Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 1, Questions in Vane for Vane. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. This is a system that is in open playtest. You guys can go check it out through our Discord, which you can find through a link down in the description below. But for now, let's go ahead and begin as we usually do with introductions, starting with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that you will be seeing unfolding before you today. For now, I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider, and I'll be playing Chomper, a fire-water type Fuecoco Totodile hybrid, Fuecoco. And I'm going to go ahead and pass this off over to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Past Last Way, this solo water-type Sobol, as well as Elvaroda, or Elba for short, the water ground-type Quagsire. On to you, Gimund.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast. Sometimes Dark, sometimes Ghost, Fire Charmeleon. Currently, he is Dark Fire. On to the Scruff.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner. Currently staring at the new Vane that has appeared. On to you, Zim.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, an embodiment of ADHD. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I'm Taldeus, and I'll be playing Vane, a dark flying type Murkrow, but this time, it's a Vane from a parallel timeline, and no, you can't keep him.
Aww.
He is here as a result of the wish. When the wish power runs out, he goes back.
Makes sense.
Spoilers.
I don't think that's much of a spoiler. It was already covered. It was covered
Being
last
jokey.
episode.
Alright, and, well, we did kind of already have a recap, we'll go, well, that was more for multiple sessions, so we'll, you know what, we're turning it over to Chomper, because, well, the whole illusion thing was his.
I call a white flag on the grounds that I've just got off work.
You've been off work for about 2.5 hours?
I'm the one person that didn't get to actually listen to the recap.
Okay, look, we have an entire recording of a recap of the whole thing. We kind of just need to cover, like, the specifics of, like,
Yeah, for
the
last
last
session.
little bit.
Yeah, the 5 checks especially.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Well, 6 technically, but we
well,
don't
6,
know
but
the
we don't know the 6.
The 6 checks, you said?
For the timeline.
I have them right here if you want me to just say them, if you don't remember them.
Go for it.
Yeah, that when we met Sigmund from Timeline Zero, he pretty much told us that he has been observing all the timelines from that are in that tower, and he has seemingly figured out that there's like 6 checks for this whole thing to finally be done, but he only knows 5 of them, and he doesn't know the 6th one. Otherwise, well, it would have already been done. But the 5 that he does know because every time that they are like met, the timeline gets 2 more years before it gets reset. And those are the team is present, the entire team, which means Chomper, Pass, Scruff, Squirrel, Vane. I think Pyroclast is included in that too. I don't remember.
Well, he was in timeline 0 vision thing, so
Yeah, I imagine. Okay, so the second one is Casa and Noah are alive. The third one is the team is an ace rank team. The fourth one is Casa is happy with himself. The fifth one is the gods are behaving.
Specifically, 3 was everyone is on the same team and ace rank, and 5 was are the gods behaving yet?
Yes.
Did you mention 4?
yeah, he
Yeah.
mentioned 4.
Okay.
I said them all.
Hey, so he literally
Okay.
went one by one. My guy.
Hash browns. Hash browns.
That is not an excuse or defense at all. He literally went one by one.
Hash browns.
That's the Pyroclast. Okay. But yeah, after meeting Timeline Zero Sigmund and just having a bunch of questions and as well as him explaining to us a bunch of them, he ended up sending us back into our own respective time, but we ended up with the wrong Bane because the wish entity wasn't done with us.
After all, Chomper wished to know more about Sigmund, Vane, and the Dark Spiral, and there was a distinct lack of actual Vane-related stuff in the wish.
Yeah. Besides Bane, besides the wish entity taking away his Dark Spiral repellent so that he was forced to go into Spiral.
Shango, that was more Spiral-related than Vane-related.
Yeah. But to be fair, that can also that can also have you can learn things about Bane's Spiral specifically, since each spiral is different.
Well, the thing is that they were all named as, like, equal parts of the wish, and Sigmund got an entire time instance dedicated to him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is the result of Chomper's wish.
Thumbs up.
Just for details, just to remind people, this Vane has on a blue scarf instead of a red one, has a silver rank badge, doesn't have an animated shadow. You know, that's that's like the obvious differences right now.
Who are you and what have you done with Bane?
He also seems baffled that you guys are still rookie rank.
Scruff is staring at New Vane with a look of realizing horror.
Chomper takes a moment to just kind of look over at Vane, is just still in a state of just surprised, yet also happy new friend, but also this is like a confused moment as Chomper speaks up. I haven't really had a moment to kind of be able to just to talk with you and ask you without worrying if I was going to say something wrong and make you mad, or or you had just kind of a just a Chomper digs in to find the words, a vibe like you would hurt somebody if I did something wrong. I don't know. All I know is that you like coffee, but yeah, everything I know about the Dark Spiral that I learned, I'm not sure what I could do to help welcome you here, besides give you coffee. As Chomper's kind of sinking in a little bit that he doesn't really know Vane as much as he thought he actually learned about Vane.
Chopper, is this really your response to our base switching places with another one?
Yeah, I am worried where Vane's at right now, but at the same time, I don't want to be mean to this Vane.
Okay, well, let's just focus here for a minute. From what I can tell, this is not the entire team.
You are correct.
In that case, we need to get the entire team. First off, and he's gonna summon up some threads and try yanking Wade's badge right off of his chest.
Ah,
It has drag on it, so
fair.
he's specifically dragging the badge.
What kind of check do I gotta do to try and prevent that?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Uh-huh.
Because it's drag. It's the drag effect. Which, pulling up his moves.
By the
Well,
way,
what?
Digi?
Yep.
Low key, Chomper's doing a check, an emotional check on this Vane. They are in fact a bit worried, and they want to make sure this Vane is actually not one of the Vanes that may have went on the tirade of killing everybody.
Ah,
So
so
yes.
you're assessing them,
Yes.
That would
Like-
be...
like heart sense or like insight.
I would say, yeah, they're using the heart sense, like the sound, to listen into them to get a read specifically on how they are. They want to see if they're getting hints of the spiral, hints of any maliciousness, anything like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you definitely won. You jacked the batch right off of Wade.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that's a little bit of a difference there.
Yeah. Wade blinks as he takes a moment to get up the optic and realize what Bane just did. Hey. Oh wait. No, I know what you're doing. Just go ahead and do it.
If you say so. And he's gonna tap the badge a couple times and then just go, alright, look, I know you're monitoring this team, just go ahead and tell Zero to get Culty here to Loot Light as fast as possible. And he's saying that directly into the badge.
Wait, not.
There's not going to be a response from the badge, but they probably heard.
Probably.
Probably.
And to that, he's just gonna he's not giving the badge back, he's just throwing it in his bag.
Wade blinks.
Okay, why is he wearing headphones?
That's what I came to this place with. They're they're mine.
I didn't ask
They
why you
also-
had them, I asked why you were wearing them right now.
What did I get in from my listening? Did I get anything else? Did I get anything yet?
Yes, you have.
Oh, you giving him the interesting thing there, Didge?
Not just yet.
Okay.
This heart sense has very specific intentions, after all.
That is fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
So, heart sensing this other vein. For one, you get through. You can hear him. He is very stern. He is not angry, but he is exasperated by this entire situation and passively confused. So he is going to take immediate charge. And that is what you're getting without any spiral.
Huh. Chomper literally like tunes in back in because they weren't really listening that well. In that case, because they were like having music playing in as they go and they take off their headphones because they had both on actually. You were saying what I'm doing? Well,
I asked why you had on headphones, not why you had headphones in the first place.
oh, and Chomper goes into what he knows about Vane so far, at the very least. Well, to tell you the truth, I was actually listening in to your emotions so that I can make sure that you're going to be safe. I want to make sure everything's okay because I've seen a lot of veins, and some veins are pretty well, honestly, really scary. So I was going to make sure you wasn't going to hurt anyone. You seem pretty good so far. And you also
Okay,
don't seem like you have a spiral.
Oh, I mean, I've been in Spiral, but I haven't ever gotten to Tier 3.
Yeah? Never
I mean, I was in Tier 2
3.
for a while there, but clawed out of it. Anyway, not important right now. What's important right now, get the rest of the team. Give me your badges also. Just give me your badges.
Well, Chomper kind of like clutches their friendship badge like a little tighter.
Give
why
me
do you-
your guild badges.
Oh, just the guild badges?
Yeah,
Yes, give me your guild badges right now.
Yeah, he means the guild badge, not that one, Chomper.
Okay. As Chomper's grabbing for it to give, why do you need the guild badge though?
Confiscation, I'll give it back later. Scruff, I need your badge too.
Okay.
And yours, whoever you are. He's gonna point towards Artanis.
Artanis will hand over his own badge, a platinum rank.
Alright, Vane will inspect the wings.
The wings seem normal and
Alright,
both
yep.
in color.
In the bag it goes. And he's looking at Scruff. Has Scruff given him the badge?
Scruff has made no move to get the badge. Scruff is staring at Vane with the biggest eyes. No, I don't think anyone's actually seen his eyes this clearly before. He is staring with growing sort of dawning realization, and he is not happy.
Okay. Scruff, just whatever it is you're going through right now, you could have that along the way. I need your badge.
Chomper steps in. Scruff, I know you must be worried about Vane, but I think we need to work with this Vane if we're going to get our Vane back faster.
Rex, Shadow Core materializes on either side of Chomper, picks him up,
Rex.
rotates it. Yeah, I know, that's why I was interrupting you. So, Shadow Claw materializes on either side of Chomper, carefully picks him up, rotates him out of the way, puts him down. Scruff snuffles Vane. Is there and around? Is there? You've not been injured by Shadow Claw. It's fine. Not this time. Digi, is there any trace of where their Vane is?
Well, in the space that Vane is currently standing is the scent of your previous Vane. And they do smell similar. In fact, you can even smell you on him, but it is different.
Scruff freezes for a moment, and his fur bristles, and then a small Shadow Claw yoinks the guild badge out of the pocket. It's out of its pouch, practically flings it at Vane, And then he's off zooming, snuffling everywhere, looking for trace of where Team Chaos's Vane has gone. And if not, then next person is Kaza. Go find Kaza and Sigmund probably. Scruff is just gone. Here's
Chomper's
your
I was
badge.
about
trying.
to
He's
say-
fucking off.
Rob,
about to
Chomper's
say-
trying to stop you through all of that, and is literally knew you were going to do that. Has been trying to talk to you, but seeing as you are pretty much dead set on doing this, I'm just gonna let it ride. Honestly,
I mean, I would be willing to roll evasion.
it's okay. I don't want to bow to you at the rip for what you're trying to do. I'll let you just do what you're trying to do.
Yeah, they was just gonna call out to Scruff and go, "We're about to gather everyone anyway."
Scruff is no longer listening.
Great, now we're gonna need to track him down, and that's hard enough as it is. Anyways, alright. First, we're going. I need to check something. I need to go to the guild desk. Just follow me.
Okay.
And he is immediately flying towards the guild desk.
Wait, he's following behind.
Alrighty then. There is a free receptionist at the moment.
He's immediately putting down his badge onto the table and going, "Is this connected to guild services right now?"
She's going to examine the badge, notate something about the wings, and nod. It is.
What information do you have on the badge?
Well, let's see. She will pull up she will take an orb and put it on top of the counter before laying the badge, or tapping the badge against it. Team Storm's Eye?
Look, don't worry about the weird information. I just needed to double check it was actually connected.
Oh, okay. You're an auditor?
He's gonna give her the blankest stare and go, "You know you're getting written up for that, right?"
You asked me to inform you about the information on this badge.
There is so many better ways to handle it than just publicly talking about it. There are ways to allude to something.
Yes. Pardon, we've not had an auditor at this location before. I was surprised.
Isn't that the exact... Okay, you know what? Just give me the badge back. I'll be back later. I have things to deal with.
Here you go.
What? Chomper's kind of a little bit getting concerned now as people are splitting up and going into a panic in a way. Let's try to stick together real quick, everybody. I think our teams kind of split outside. They went to go shopping, and we went into that dream thing, and we just need to group back up, okay?
Like I said, I need to get everyone together as fast as possible. I need them to give me their badges before they talk too much.
Well,
Okay.
Kaza was with us before we got into that whole thing, and he was not there when we got out, so he must have just gone somewhere else. Hopefully, Scruff will find him, because I
Okay.
think that's what I went to do.
Where is there other people then? Because you mentioned going shopping.
Ah. Wait, actually doesn't know this. You gotta go do this, Jumper.
Repeat, sorry.
I said, wait, actually doesn't know about this. You gotta do this, Jumper. Paz was awake when this happened.
What thing? Sorry. Say repeat the beginning part of that. I apologize. Did not catch the beginning part of that. Before
The whole thing with the shopping. Wade doesn't know about it because Paz was in control of that. So you got
Chomper's the one that mentioned it.
Yeah, basically Chomper's gonna relay about how Squirrel Squirrel went with a separate team off to go and get more items It's been so
Okay.
long, I don't remember the specifics, but that's basically what happened. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Well, Scroll was basically planning to run away again. Funnily enough, and then he learned of the smithing town nearby, and Elven Company and the others convinced him to stay to at least tell people that he might want to just go away. Something of the sort.
Yeah, Chomper wouldn't know all that, but I think they know they went somewhere to
Yeah.
go look at stuff and shop.
Yeah.
Vane's actually going to look back at the receptionist and go, "Are you able to get me this team's file? Whatever." Them.
Yes. Hold on. As they're going to tap the orb and expand. Let's see. I can see. Let's see. As they're going to look over to Chomper, Team Chaos. As they're going to search for the badges. Yes, they seem to be in at one of these stalls outside. It seems that a Team No Worry is with them at the moment.
Useful information. You guys just go grab them, make sure they don't talk. I need to get your file first. I'm going to be here. Go and get them.
Okay.
Well, he's talking to the Team Chaos people.
Yep.
Because after all, this receptionist still needs to get him the file.
Yeah. Chomper, let's go.
Okay. As Chomper's a bit concerned about Scruff running off and just wants to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Yeah. It's probably best we just begin gathering up the people that we know where they are. So yeah, Chomper and Wade go look for Squirrel and company. I believe Pyroclast is also with Elven Squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Squirrel's just kind of looking at the guild store and was contemplating going off to the smithing town.
That whole thing we just went through wasn't a dream, was it? Elva's going to say.
I don't think so.
I feel like I've been awake for a few days.
Yeah.
What were we doing before this whole thing started? I think you were looking into maps or something, Squirrel?
Yeah, I was gonna try and find some info about the smithing town and maybe plan to go over there, and that was definitely closer than I wanted to be with most of the team at this point.
That is fair enough, I suppose. Are you sure you want to leave without saying goodbye?
I don't know if I want to leave anyways. At least I'd talk to Chomper and see if he wants to come with.
Okay, that's good. We should probably go meet up with them then.
First, though, I need a map.
Okay.
And he looks over at the store clerk.
DG is currently Chomper and who currently looking for them. They can meet up with them whenever.
Yep.
He's literally going to be calling out the squirrel too.
I imagine that they could find each other fairly easily. You weren't that far apart.
Yeah, but Squirrel is also asking the shop clerk for a map.
Yes.
They can provide a local map. And it seems that in the opposite direction, of Domovoy, there is a harbor town.
Ah.
But there isn't a dungeon there. At all.
Interesting. Huh. A town without dungeons nearby.
Seems to be at the cliffside.
Is from does Elba know if that town if that harbor town is basically is pointing at the direction of Icana or the continent where it's at?
Not in particular, but it would be one of the sea routes to get there if you wanted to.
Fair enough. Huh. Okay, this is actually a nice map of the surrounding locations. This will definitely be useful. Come on, we should go and see how the others are doing. I'm sure there are a lot of them. Most of them are as confused as we are.
Yeah, we probably should. Yeah.
And then Squirrel and the others probably hear Chopper calling for them.
All right.
Is a question: is the new Vane with us, or
No, because
No.
he's getting your guys' team file, and he told you he was staying exactly where he was.
good?
Yeah.
Basically,
Okay.
come to the receptionist, all of you.
Chomper's doing everything they can to find Squirrel first. Squirrel! Squirrel! Hey, Squirrel! Are you there? Squirrel!
Oh, hey! What?
Oh, hey, okay, good. You see, and Jumper just word vomits for a moment. Hey, there's a thing that's happening, and I need to talk to you first, so you understand. So things are going. And Jumper takes a big breath, and like realizes that they're going hyper at the moment.
Jumper, calm down. You're not saying anything right now.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make sure Squirrel understands what's going on before he sees.
We have a bit of a situation on our hands. How should I say this? Apparently we have arrived to our timeline with a different Bane than usual. Question mark.
And this Vane, I checked, and Jumper's sounding a lot more calm after that deep breath. He is not our Vane. He doesn't have Spiral 3, which means he hasn't got the Spiral as bad as our Vane did. Our Vane's somewhere else, and this Vane is from another timeline, I think. I think if we talk to him, that'll be good. But yeah, also, how are y'all? Are you all of y'all okay? Scruff already ran off, so I want to make sure all of you know what's going on and don't panic, because Vane's gone right now, and we don't know where he is. That's scary.
Ah, great. Another thing to do with Vane.
Elba just blinks and just says, "Excuse me, what?"
Yeah, I think it's part of my wish. When I wished to understand Sigmund, Vane, Spiral, Vane, and Vane Spiral. So that means I think it meant they separated the Vane part. And I learned a lot about his Spiral But I guess I didn't learn a lot about Vane
Bane himself. That would make sense, actually. Man,
Yeah.
this wish entity or whatever is very thorough.
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for, Chomper. There was no way for you to be aware that this would happen. So maybe we should just go. We probably shouldn't make him wait then.
Yeah, just don't run. Don't leave. I want us to stick together and I help each other. Especially after that last thing we heard about. You know, keeping the team together so we can, get through this.
Squirrel, can you come with us? You know why I'm asking that.
Trumper tilts their head.
Yeah, I guess we can go.
Elba smiles and gives Squirrel a pat on the head. Ah, good. Come on.
Trumper kind of sulks. They feel bad because they literally know that their concerns with Vane, and they feel like it's their responsibility because they're still being stuck with more stuff they're being pulled into.
Elba's just going to give a big sigh and just say, yes, come on. As the faster we get there, the sooner we can figure all this out.
Trumper nods, at least feeling a bit more positive that they were able to keep somebody from, panicking, running away, or just having a very bad reaction by being startled by the new Vane.
Mm-hmm.
Big thing they want to convey that this Vane wouldn't hurt Squirrel with a dark spiral mainly.
Yeah. And well, Elba is going to lead. Elba is going to lead the way back towards the guild hall.
So, Elva.
Yes, Pyro?
What do you think this other Vane wants?
I have no idea. Considering I can think of a few things, but considering it seems to be different in temperament than the babe we know. Yes, I can't say for sure. We just need to keep our eyes out.
Yeah.
Hopefully it will be good things. Considering it's a bane that hasn't gone to tier 3.
True. Still puts me a little on edge, though, considering everything.
Understandable, honestly. I've been on edge this entire time, but I just have to keep moving. Have to flow with the river.
And I'm sure this guy over here has also been on edge. Points back at Edge.
Now, what could you ever mean by that?
Pyro just gives a flat expression.
Well, friends!
Oh yay, the lying voice.
Edge, I think you have a lot to do if you want to get it on anybody's good side at the moment. You've been a very bad sword.
Oh.
Naughty sword. He should be spanked. Sorry, the only thing that came to mind for me was, Castle Anthrax from Monty Python.
I mean, My question is, where?
The way you spank a sword is that you take a hammer, you take a hammer and an anvil and just do the thing when you forge them.
Squirrel does have one of those.
Oh, Merle, go back to your scabbard and think about what you've done.
Yeah. Jumper turns to Wade, right? Because Wade's currently out.
Yes.
And looks at Wade. Hey, sorry, I kind of panicked there after seeing Scruff run. Did you see where Scruff ran off to? So we can get him? Did he say where he was going?
He did not say where he was going, but he did seem to just be. He panicked the moment he smelled Bane, so I imagine he's actually trying to look for our Bane, and if not, he might just be looking for somebody else, probably Casa actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he's looking for somebody. Out of character, I'm not sure if you said, but Rob, where is Scruff actually going so we can possibly meet back up?
Oh, he probably followed Kaza's scent since it seems that you're a little later than you were before, and Kaza has left that current location and gone back to the library.
Yeah.
What? Oh, you know? Did you?
Yes.
How do you know?
Yeah, of course I know.
You can read his mind?
I imagine that Scruff, if he's trying to follow Kaza's scent, considering Kaza was there formerly, left a trail for his snuffer to follow.
Oh, he said he was following Kaza's scent during that?
Yeah. I said yeah, and Wade specifically said that a Scruff panicked when he was smelling Bane, so he was probably trying to track the other Bane. And if not, and he can't find it, he'll probably try and find the closest other, which would be Kaza.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Making sure. To Chomper, he doesn't know where he went off to, and if you didn't say it out loud, then Chomper doesn't know where he's going. But yeah, just checking.
No, yeah. Wait. Try to be specific there to basically stop you from panicking more, because he knows you are panicking a lot and trying not to. See. I guess we're heading to the guild help. If nobody else has any questions.
Sounds good.
Yep. While they were off grabbing people, Vane was just going to be waiting for the file, and then also requesting a decently large private meeting room.
That can be arranged, as Vane gets 2 copies. The official and the full file for the team.
That's already not a good sign to him. If there's an official and a full, that means some information has been redacted, which means it's already been necessary to redact information.
Redacted.
Well, he's getting both.
Yep.
The official file is very small, actually.
Is the unofficial file twice as big or something?
It is 10 times.
What?
Well, Vane is going to look through the official file first.
It describes them being in Hamoa and establishing their team there, contributing to assisting with the incident, catching a criminal that was seemingly intent on stealing some jewelry, arriving at Lulite, and then blank.
He's just going to go, I have so much work to do.
Oh, wait, no, there was a successful patrol mission.
Unimpressed, putting files away for now.
And is he reading the other one?
He'd start paging through it.
Oh, no. They have been to the dungeon several times, each one followed by an incident report.
He's going to mumble, it's a rookie rank dungeon. I could clear that myself without flying.
The first one comes back with Squirrel being grievously injured. Second time, Squirrel grievously injured, and reprimand and by the hands of Team Arleon. It seems during a training exercise.
Right. Oh, great. This means I probably hate Team Arleon here. Page. I assume that he's just seeing, like, you know, all of the full unredacted, like, negative shit with associated responses, paperwork filed, incident reports.
This is correct, such as assaulting a guild checkpoint member.
Wait, when did that happen?
No,
When Squirrel got mad in Homoa and punched a guild checkpoint member when he was on the anger med thing. That happened in season 1. Squirrel punched a guild checkpoint member because the ADHD meds he was on at the time gave him anger issues.
Yeah, I remember now.
This one is very minor, but stealing rock type food.
When Chompers took a bunch of those gems from the cafeteria and tried to give it as a gift and whatnot, and got caught. By his own team, mainly. But also,
assaulted a Sableye in a hallway and attempted to remove the gems from their skull.
I remember that.
Yeah, Vane yelled at Squirrel over that a lot.
No. However, that one was with the addendum of Arleon made significant reparations. Followed by a visit from the Guildmaster.
Great. Oh boy. So he's just getting the actual full file, full, like, 100% everything.
Yes, also, and then there's more. Library exploded. Team Chaos suspected in some facet.
Wait, what? That was blamed on us in the official file?
Well, of course it was. With everything gets blamed on us.
Yep.
Well, I guess technically you guys, because Squirrel's not officially part of the team anymore, but you know.
They suspect your involvement and withholding of some information.
Alright. Anything else of particular note?
There is a small mention of them considering investigating Kaza for an incident that occurred a few days ago due to negative relations to a now deceased team.
Wait, now what?
But now deceased team.
Oh. That one. I see.
Oh boy.
That is finally coming back up. Excellent.
Yeah. And you have a non-spiral Vane here too. And yeah, he's just going to he's like having read through it. I assume he's just going to get like full information. He's just gonna put that away
Every bit.
and wait. I assume he's also given like, you know, a private room key.
He is.
The privileges of being a guild auditor.
Yeah, he is going to tell the front desk person, the attendant, just when Culty eventually arrives here, send him to this room.
Of course. Now, on to Scruff. Scruff, you can find Kaza in the library, who seems a little distressed. But when you inform him that Vane is back, he says he'll go check it out. Here's the funny thing, though. You can't find Sigmund.
He did go missing after the Giratina thing, so that tracks. Well, at least he apparently manages to find Kaza, so there is that. I'm sure that that wording is not worrying Kaza at all.
In response to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
Oh, thank you for becoming a patron, whoever that was. I really need to find a better solution for this. Let me check email. Maybe it'll show me there. Well, either way, thank you so much for supporting the channel, whoever you were. I really appreciate it.
Rob, are you there?
He is muted, so he might have had to step away for a second.
Okay.
Hopefully he didn't hurt himself with an orange again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, moving on, everyone else can arrive at the front desk as Kaza will arrive on his own. Looking, anxious, to say the least.
Well, obviously
But,
there's going to immediately be some things wrong, considering blue scarf, different badge, no shadow.
Well, there is someone else behind him, too. Someone that, is curious about this situation and has very good hearing. 'Tis Samantha. She's
Like,
like,
gonna
alright,
look over at her and just go, alright, I guess you can be involved too, Samantha.
nice scarf.
I mean, okay. Sure. Anyways, we need to get to a private room. I went ahead and took one out, wait for Culty to get here. No, we'll start first, and then whenever Culty gets here, he can catch up himself.
Scruff, you have 2 more places to investigate. The office in the library, or you could try to go into Sigmund's house. Well, when he gets back, we'll continue with that.
Yeah.
Yep. And Vane is going to lead the group into the private room.
All right. So what? All right. So what exactly did you want to discuss?
First of all, everyone with a guild badge, hand them over.
I've already given him mine. I did a check on him, and he was seen pretty just exhausted from. The music sounds exhausting, but he doesn't have anything that's like Arvane had, whether it's any kind of like anger, some anything that seems dangerous. He hasn't even got to tier 3, so I think it's okay to trust him. I already gave my badge.
Elbert tilts his head. What do you need our badges for?
I'll explain after you give them to me. So just to be extra safe, he's going to pull out a notebook, Digi. It's going to be the one he uses magic from, and he's going to start trying to make, like, a privacy spell that just, like, blocks audio by the door.
That is feasible.
All right, you want me to go ahead and roll presence for it?
By all means.
All right. That is 1, 2.
And I'll wait for the roll before I talk to Pyro.
I will soul the 1. God damn it.
Dang it.
No.
You will not soul the 1.
Oh, well.
Oof.
This would be dark, so would 6s count? It's dark mana. I don't know if you want to count that.
Got pulled away at the right moment.
I know, right?
Sorry, yes, it counts. I'll allow it.
Alright, that'll be 7 successes for, like, you know, a no eavesdropping spell. Also, this means Elva gets to watch him immediately start just doing magic.
Elba is
Funny.
yeah. Elba is observing very thoroughly,
Not enough ale.
wondering what the heck the Bane is doing until he feels he can probably feel some of the power that Bane is putting into that paper.
As he writes down a bunch of symbols on a paper, and the center, because like every single one of them has like a circle in the center, and as power goes into it, the centers of all of them light up. And then once they're all lit, the spell takes effect, the paper crumbles to ash, and the spell is now there. And he's just going to go, can't be too careful. Speaking of, and he's going to twist one wing on his badge.
Elba just blinks as he kind of realizes what that Bane is doing. He's looking at his team and just say, at his own team, Lap and Bex, and just say, "Hey guys, give me your badges. I think we need to cooperate with this guy."
Lap hands it over, but Vex is a little less. But then, yeah. He hands it over.
Yeah, and Elba takes off his own silver badge and hands them over to Bane.
Goes ahead and dumps them in the bag. And then looks over at, I think Pyro, Edge, and Squirrel are the only ones that haven't given over their badges yet, so he's looking over at them.
Squirrel doesn't have one.
You don't have a guild badge at all?
No.
Oh, okay.
He left it behind, remember?
Yeah, I thought he got a replacement because it got mentioned at one point to me that they all formed a team, but it was unnamed over in Icona.
They didn't form an official team or anything, so no new guild badge.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
The only one
wasn't
he's
official.
got is the friend badge.
Alright, well, he doesn't care about that, so. In that case, he's just looking at Pyro and Edge.
For a moment,
I'm-
Chomper pokes at Pyro, if that's okay. Oh, if not, go ahead. So I just trying to see if I could poke at Pyro real quick during the scene.
I mean, Pyro's just looking at this Vane kind of suspiciously. Enja, can Pyro try and soul sight his own badge?
Yes. Let's see what you can get out of it.
What do you mean by soul sights his own badge?
Hmm.
I guess he's trying to see if it has any sort of energy.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's like it is going to because it's a guild badge, but I guess try and get more detail.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll solo one. 6.
All right. Indeed, there is energy coming from the badge, it does seem to have a core of some sort.
Okay, look. The vein from here has not, let's just say, has done some things we're not exactly fans of. So, could you at least explain a little bit of what you're doing?
Not until you give me the badge, no. After I explain it and you demand the badge back immediately, I'll give it back to you.
Gonna insight Vane.
Are you doing like a normal insight, or are you trying to soul sight him?
He doesn't want to poke bears, so he's gonna do a normal insight. Or birds in this case.
Poke the bear.
Yeah, Chomper's literally saying you probably should just go ahead and check him. My check sign seems like he's good. Better safe than sorry.
2.
Talking about bears. Was Bell anywhere nearby, or was he nowhere to be found?
Who?
Belf.
He said he was before.
Because he was a little teddy ursa.
Belf is not present.
Yeah, I
To be
imagine.
fair, he did. Yeah, he did say that he was only able to show up in the, instant
time.
solution thing because it
Yeah.
wasn't actually Narganda.
Yeah, that's fair.
Artanis is present though.
Yep, but he already gave his badge, so Vane's chill with him. So Pyro with a 2, what you would probably get from Vane is just that he just kind of seems annoyed with the situation and is probably not going to move on from this.
What do you think, Edge? Just gonna whisper.
I mean, we could get new ones.
True. You have your badge with you?
Yeah, sure. Edge will reach into his scabbard and flick it over to Vane.
And he will catch it with some threads and immediately throw it into the bag.
Hera's gonna toss his badge.
Alright, now that he has collected every single badge, Vane is going to go ahead and toss away his bag slightly, making sure that it's closed.
We'll just assume that Kaza also just handed it over and is, like, quietly waiting for explanations.
Yep. He has his badge with one wing turned, and he is going to look at his badge and go, even if you are still listening, this better be kept redacted. Alright, time to explain some things. This is partially information from my own version of Culty, who is notoriously bad at giving information. From what I know, I am the Vane of a different timeline who was sent here because Chomper made a wish to understand me better, Vane. The Vane of your timeline doesn't have his memories. I have a good portion of mine. Which means that in order to get to know me better, it's pulled me here. I am Vane. I am a member of a team Storm's Eye. I am silver rank and an auditor. Currently, my team is stationed in Domovoy. Although we were at the library when a time instance thing happened that pulled us in, specifically because our timelines are parallel and very close to each other according to Culty, which means your timeline instability is our timeline instability. I would very much so appreciate it if you guys stop destabilizing my timeline too. To go over some information, yes, we went through the time instance too. No, we didn't see you inside of it, obviously. 3, the only real things that I know about you guys are from Culty, so again, this is very much so unreliable at best because it's Culty. But I know that you guys are all dysfunctional in some way, described as being kind of a mess. The only people here who are on my team, in my world, is Scruff and Kaza. Everyone else here, not there. And apparently Team Arleon fucked up here with me, somehow. Or just in general. Your version of Culty is doing worse than ours and is at least partially at fault for Chomper's wish. And something happened here between Kaza and someone named Squirrel. An axe got mentioned, but he refused to go into detail. Thus is the extent of my knowledge about your timeline. However, it's likely that I won't be able to go back until Chomper has a decent understanding of me, so as much as I don't want to, I'll answer questions about myself. Oh, and as for explanation, guild badges, yeah, they monitor you. They hear everything you say, and because you guys are high priority as a team of Chosen, you're constantly being monitored by your badges, as a lot of this is confidential information and can have a lot of bad ramifications, especially once we start talking about the timeline. It was best, in my opinion, that the guild not be listening in to every single word we're saying.
Artanis is going to raise his hand. Actually, there was one more incident. I fucked up a little bit. Probably should mention that. Apparently Squirrel really likes his tail axe thing, and I made it look like it was rusted over, and then he slashed himself with it. Not sure quite how that chain of events really led to that conclusion, but then he you came by. I didn't exactly own up to it right away because I didn't understand Like, I was outside the room by the time that happened, so I thought that something else must have happened, and it wasn't my fault, but maybe? I don't know. Probably mentioned that. It's not on the official guild report. It happened in the library. Yeah.
Well, interesting information.
Not sure if that. Not sure if that was really necessary to mention though.
I mean, he's going to
I
look at
think it
Squirrel.
was. Squirrel's just glowering over at him.
Hey, I'm owning up to it.
Yes, and that's why I'm not too angry, but yes, it's important.
Why did you do that, by the way? Why did you do
There's a
Why?
ritual you're supposed to do to teach the blade what blood not to spill.
Oh. Never heard about it, but I guess it's a regional thing, maybe.
I mean, I've heard of I've heard of rituals of this sort, but
Yeah, I think he read it in a book. The books here are kind of weird. I read one that said you can eat people, like other Pokemon.
Samantha, slightly, do not.
Yes, I decided not to. It seemed kind of.
you're talking about the wilds. What was it? What was the term for the Pokemon that live in the wilderness again?
I believe it is Wilders.
It was Wilders, yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the Wilders there.
Yeah. So Chomper empathizes. I can see how he probably read a book that maybe had something that isn't as, normal to everyone here. I still thought it was kind of cool. He wasn't hurting anybody, but I didn't like seeing him hurt himself like that. Sorry, Squirrel. Blood's scary.
Warriors all over the place do have their rituals do have all sorts of rituals when it comes to their weapons, but yeah, that's besides the point. Okay, yeah, I'm not really surprised that the badges are listening to us, considering they are a communication device. But still, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Does the BFF badges do that too? They shouldn't. Hey, we should still be able to keep those, right?
You have them hooked up to guild services.
No, we just made them.
Then no.
Oh, good. We can keep them.
Anyways, go ahead.
You said that Culty probably had something to do with the wish?
Yeah, okay, just background, let's just go ahead and verify that we each know at least some of the same things. Culty is a combination of Kaza and someone named Noah. It was a wish that created the entire thing in the first place.
Oh.
So, since everything here is a wish, the whole time loop.
Oh,
Culty has spare wish energy going about. Apparently, that's what I got from my version of Culty. It is frustrating trying to get information out of that guy.
Oh, bloody hell! That now it all makes sense. That whole time was basically his time powers going wild because he doesn't have control over them.
Yeah, something about him being emotionally. Well, he did. My version of Culty didn't go into specifics, but just something to do with his emotions and that he was doing worse than my version, which. Great.
Emotionally distraught, more than likely.
All right. Well, conferring information. The gods are absolute shitheads who are supposed to be reincarnating. Cresselia put a compulsion on Ciel, things along that line. You know about all that?
Yeah, all of that happened here too, actually.
Okay, is time ever so slightly unstable here and has errors occasionally?
Wei was not around for that, so somebody else is going to have to answer if anybody wants to answer.
I don't think Squirrel was around for any.
Chomper, yeah, then.
We're talking about that. We're talking about the time that Samantha remembered a sister that doesn't exist, Jumper. You were there for that.
Yes. We're talking about the one with Samantha? Repeat
Yes.
that again, sorry.
The one where Samantha remembered a sister that doesn't exist, and then suddenly time just got rewound for you guys at that moment.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, basically, this Vade is asking about if you guys have timeline errors occasionally, too.
Samantha confused. What the fuck?
yeah, that happened one time with Samantha. The time rewound when she was talking about someone. I don't think I should say it again. It might do something. And we had and Chomper starts telling him about also the oh my god, the name, the ghost type, the one that's also the librarian. Sorry,
Ian.
Being how he had moments as well that seemed very odd, and starts recounting those moments as well, whole like TV screen thing and everything.
Oh, I mean, the Bean thing, that's normal. He's kind of a robot. In case you didn't know, Bean's a robot.
We did learn that.
Interestingly, yeah, we did. You guys did already learn that. Interestingly, we had that same error happen.
Really? So,
That same one, yes.
Huh. Does that mean that errors that happen here are going to happen over there as well?
Either that, or whenever our timelines went parallel, this error was already there, so it carried over to both.
That will also make sense. I am Lord Dialga's powers are very convoluted, and this is an even more convoluted situation to begin with. So we can only take guesses.
All right. Well, I guess I might as well start going into a little bit more detail about myself. This is still ridiculous. I'm on Team Storm's Eye, a silver rank team stationed in Domovoy. My other teammates include Scruff and Kaza, who are present in this timeline and in mine. Besides that, I'm not seeing anyone else of my team here. I'm also on a team with a Gibble named Garland and an Eevee named Aetol. There's also a new member, and this is the most concerning one. His name is Charlotte. He's a void entity that my world, decided counted as a correct choice as a chosen. Which means the world is extremely not picky right now.
Wait, Blinks. Excuse me?
Yes, a void being.
You're talking about a fully developed boy parasite.
That developed an ego, yes.
Oh my.
I don't know if he developed the ego before or after he was made a chosen. It's impossible to tell. And honestly, it's more just worrying that the world is deciding that void beings count now.
Yes, extremely. Also, I don't care that I'm so sad that I just that the memories from the side game are not here at the moment, because otherwise Elba would have probably reacted to the name I just told.
I have something in mind for that. Do not worry.
Okay, boy, because that's... I don't have full context, but hey, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I missed something. Elva's not in the room with us?
No, he is. It's that you guys don't have your other side
Thursday game memories.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
we don't-
because Vane mentioned that he's on the team with an Eevee named Aetol.
yeah. And what you may call it, on the what if we met the Adetol of our world.
I mean, Elva still might know about him. I don't know. Elva knows a lot of things.
Elba may have heard about him if Adetol is supposed to be a Knight of Icona.
Oh shit, is that where he's at this timeline? Cool.
Yes. Yeah, he was on the direct he was on the direct orders from the Queen in the what if.
Yeah,
interesting.
he was pulled from the pool early.
Yeah, the 45 years ago one probably.
Yeah,
Out of game, interesting.
Yeah. I guess I could simply say with Elva, an Adetol named Eevee, an Eevee named Adetol. That sounds familiar.
Wait, wasn't Team know where he's stationed in Icona? Wouldn't they know like famous figures of the area they were in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could it be the, could it be this? Could it be this? Could it be the same one?
Depends. Does he go around carrying a sword in his mouth?
From what I heard, yes. Also wears a suit of armor of some sorts.
Okay, yep, it's the same one. Could have grave someday with all the bullshit he does, but I guess cool. He's here. I'm not going to be able to get to Icona to talk to him or anything. Also, he probably wouldn't be interested. No, he might talk to me. You know what? Refocusing. I'm open for questions.
Well, are you aware of how many timelines it's been so far, Ben?
Oh. Yeah. 71,528.
Oh, did you also go through the time instance?
Yeah, it got propagated to my world. I mentioned this, and like I said, I'd really appreciate if you guys stopped destabilizing my timeline as well.
Oh.
Sorry.
And when I say appreciate it, I mean I'm going to try and fix as many things so this doesn't happen again.
How are we doing that to your timeline? What are we doing that's doing that?
Temporal mechanics are.
I'm from an extremely close parallel, currently running timeline.
That is not supposed to be a thing.
Are you at all surprised, considering Culty?
I am not surprised. I'm just saying it's not supposed to be a thing.
Honestly, ridiculous idea, making small changes you can't even remember to try and make it through this.
Chomper thinking and empathy brain? Well, if we're affecting each other badly, that means we can also affect each other in a good way too, right?
Yeah, that's called the Dungeon Merchants. By the way, we could send mail to each other.
Oh, yeah.
I could send you a friend mail as well. What's your address?
Don't send me friend mail.
Aww.
I don't do friends.
Aww. As another temporal timeline begins to have a problem.
No, that should be
sad.
something very interesting, considering this is a Vane saying that with Kazo right there.
Indeed.
Kaza frowns, but like remains quiet. Like, okay.
Oh, real quick,
Things are very
Kaza!
different. Oh,
Hug.
where did you guys go? You've been missing for like 7 minutes.
It's
Wait.
only been 7 minutes?
It's only been 7 minutes in the outside world? Are you serious?
What?
It was so
The
much
tug is
longer.
tight.
What do you
Kazo, to explain, there was Chomper made a wish, pulled us into a timeline instance where we got to sit through Sigmund's life. Seriously, Sigmund of all people, you wished for Sigmund and me.
Well, you two aren't the most open to sharing. like thoughts or feelings and things like that.
And Chopper is pretty much a person that likes to know the thoughts and feelings of others. He likes to
Chomp-
understand people.
Chomper pulls back from the hug. It's really tight, by the way. Like you feel that hug. You might be a little bit sore, Kaza. Sorry.
That's
Chomper, Chomper pulls back and like, yeah. Let me try to explain. You see, Vane, he went really bad with the spiral past the tier 3 to the point where he was actually saying stuff like he was gonna kill our own teammates, and it was scary. And with Squirrel being gone and him still saying that stuff, I really wanted to understand how he was, why he was like that, so I could help him. Because I know he's not really like that. He must not really want to just kill people, So the Dark Spiral was something I wanted to understand. And I really felt like it was something else, like another person even. I didn't know. I just knew it wasn't him. So that's why I said Vane and Dark Spiral. Sigmund's also someone else I care about. And I don't want to go too long into that because I'm already rambling. Sorry.
Great, you care about that waste of a doctor.
Hey, don't say that.
Great picks.
Even Cause is going to be a little confused, like, what? What do you mean?
I gather that Sigmund did something that pissed you off in your world, didn't he?
Yeah, what's up?
Right.
Well, this Vane just shot up in Squirrel's book.
Oh my goodness.
Vane is just going to go, Sigmund is a waste of a doctor and a hypocrite. Seriously, telling me I was being irresponsible by not sharing my feelings. Not doing his damn job.
Well, you don't really know about Sigmund, but Vane...
I went through the timeline event. I know about Sigmund.
Well, I can safely say that both of you are hypocrites. Especially Vane.
Also, I'm gonna need an explanation, because you said that I was threatening to kill my own team. Here, I was doing that.
Yes, nods.
I'm calling bullshit on
that. Well, Chomper's going to, if you even want to recount the whole thing, recount the incident of Squirrel, trying to run away, and pointing out the several times that Vane has said they would, harm Squirrel.
And how ultimately he agreed to not do that as long as Kaza said so.
Yes. It's one of those things where it's been a lingering fear, and I think it's still a fear of him doing something really bad while he's under the spiral. I think he's a lot better now. Keep that in mind. But when I made that wish, it was during a very heated time after we had just got a letter, and I was worried,
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to explain something right now. I kicked him out of the team. That means that he wasn't my responsibility. And I'm just going to say this. There is not a single world in which I can imagine that I would let anyone under my responsibility die again.
Oh, that is kind of what I've been understanding a little bit from when he's been fighting the Dark Spiral. He doesn't want to hurt anybody that he feels responsible, and he really cares about. Well, Vane. So that's how you feel?
Kaza is going to raise his hand.
Kaza, yes.
You said again.
Right, this me doesn't have memories. Not the first time. That's why I also don't do friends. I'm not making that mistake again. I'm not going to let myself get...
I am guessing this. I am guessing this is something related to your past in your own world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that? Or
I would rather do almost anything else, but I need to get back to my timeline eventually. So, I guess I'll explain it. One day, I guess, you know what, I'll start a little bit earlier. In my past life, I was a criminal investigator. In order to be a criminal investigator, you have to have a partner. Someone that you work with. I didn't really pick my partner. He came up to me and chose me, saying that I looked like I was smart and that I could tell him where to go and who to look into, and we were going to catch so many criminals and break records. And well, I had to have a partner, so I went with it. And one day, I fucked up. I trusted that one of my coworkers actually did his damn job with one of the cases, and my partner was getting pretty antsy and cooped up because I was working on a bunch of paperwork backlog, so he hadn't been sent out in a while. So I took that case. I didn't look it over too much because I, like an idiot, trusted my coworker. And then he died. And it was my goddamn fault because I didn't do my job because I got attached. I cared too much. And I'm not making that damn mistake again.
Jumper's eyes are watery. Wasn't. So that's why you care about the truth so much.
Yeah, well, luckily for all of you, I don't have memories here. If I had memories here, well, that incident you described sounds a little bit damn close. It's not the same, but probably why I freaked out so much.
Basically, somebody you care about was threatened under your watch. Of course, you would have such a big reaction to it.
Yeah, so congratulations. Now you know. God, if I never have to explain that again, it'd be too soon.
Kaza raises his hand.
Kaza,
I have terrible news for you.
what is it?
We are best friends.
What?
We hug.
But I know better than to do that.
No, you don't. You have no memories this time.
Yeah, like we said, this world's base doesn't have memories. He apparently got attached to Kaza. That's why his reaction would have been so violent, considering.
Yeah, and I don't know if you have it in your world, but in this world we have these parasites that try to keep us from learning about ourselves.
Of course,
yeah, I got that too.
Of course, he has it.
Well,
one of my teammates is literally a chosen void parasite because the world and the gods were so lax with their standards.
I think it's less the gods being lax and more the world being desperate at this point, considering how many times the timeline has looped and apparently the world remembers every single one.
Yeah.
So, what should I, Vane? Vane? Just call you
It's
Vane?
my name, just call me Vane.
Sorry. Vane, it's gonna get confusing. So it is better for us to actually know who we are then, huh? We have some of us that don't know everything about us yet and might be fighting the parasite against it more than others.
Didn't I just say that you guys were lucky that I don't remember things here?
Yeah, I don't think it would be a good idea if Baby can remembering stuff if our Bane begins remembering stuff in the state that he's in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe not.
I'll give you guys some advice. If I ever reach for a cigar or a cigarette, knock it out of my wings immediately.
But you don't have the tier 3. You know who you are and you're able to, keep yourself together. Maybe
But
that's because you know who you are?
but
No.
Bane,
No,
Bane,
not at all.
but our Bane doesn't. He doesn't have the training to. He doesn't have the training or the know how to even suppress his spiral. He has medicine that shoves it into his shadow. Chomper.
Chomper looks at Wade, still calm. Wade, I'm not talking about Vane. I think he's kind of in a very bad place, and yes, I agree with you. He's talking very emotionally. I'm more worried about Scruff before it gets to that point,
Ah,
He's really keeping himself from who he is, I think. I don't know. I don't know anything about him, but I wonder if he knows anything about himself either.
he
I don't
doesn't.
know.
He doesn't really talk much, so I couldn't really say. Actually, now that I think about it, you did say that you have Scruff in your world.
Yep.
How is he over there?
Yeah.
Pretty normal. He tends to hang out, picks the highest person around, messes around with Shadow Claw a lot, steals people's food, things like that.
Okay, that actually sounds like there's no difference. There's no difference at all.
No, he did mention the whole stealing food thing.
Actually, sounds like there's no difference at all.
Yeah.
No, wait. Honestly, when he's stealing food and being very happy and stuff, it feels like I feel very much like he's being more him. I don't know.
Yeah, like, actually, like, for this timeline, when's the last time Scruff stole food?
He stole food. He stole food when we were having dinner right before we did our training before the time instance, I think.
Yeah, he did. He stole my food right before the training. I remember that.
Yeah, I was saying that arcade because Wei wasn't there, but yeah.
Okay, sorry. In that case,
Chomper probably remembers that though.
Yeah, whenever I was eating, he was stealing my food, and I kind of didn't know at first, but then he was putting little tricks, and
I don't think I've ever seen him run off like that before, though.
The moment he smelled you, he panicked. So he probably just smelled you, realized that you were a different Bane, and panicked because of that. Scruff is kind of our medic, and our Bane kind of put him on that position, if I remember correctly. So he's taking that very seriously. And the moment he saw that Bane isn't here, he probably just panicked. I imagine, at least. I can only guess since I don't really know the guy.
He cares about us and wants to make sure everybody's okay. I think he's worried about our Vane.
Okay, wait, hold on. You don't know the guy. You're on a team with him.
We've had a lot of stuff happen that hasn't let us really get to be a team.
Oh yeah, speaking of stuff that's happened, and he's gonna pull out the unredacted team file and put it on the, like, I'm assuming the meeting room has a table. Did you?
Yeah.
He's just gonna go ahead and put it on the table. You guys are a mess. I mean, seriously. What? Why?
When he's gonna tilt his head, he's going to ask, "Can I look at that if you don't mind?"
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Wade is actually probably not privy to a lot of this stuff, so he actually is interested in reading this up.
Oh boy.
Like, okay, look, I need an explanation about at least some of them. There's incident reports, there's what looks like this version of me desperately trying to reduce the negative impact of these.
Kaza can say, I could probably explain most of those.
Please.
Okay, so first and foremost, let's see. when I was bringing them back to Hamoa, first and foremost, we encountered my father, and we had a bit of a scuffle. And
Wait, put a
then
stop to it here?
they joined the fight. And they tripped him. To which he was really happy about, and then my mom came over and made him stop, and then Squirrel punched him again, and he punched Squirrel back and sent him back into the forest and into a chestnut tree. And then, we went back to find them. Chomper started eating the chestnuts, and I gave Squirrel a citrus berry because he was covered in chestnuts, which hurt him a lot. And then Chomper's mouth started pouring. And so I took both of them to Sigmund, and while he was taking care of them, he gave Chomper something to help us. Well, I don't know what exactly he gave him, but it burned away all the chestnut, and then he set a portion of Sigmund's house on fire. And while he was doing something about that, Squirrel started grabbing some vials, and then he just sent the both of them out.
So even after all this time, your father still doesn't know how to control his strength. We kind of saw a bit about him in the time instance we just mentioned because he was part of Sigmund's backstory.
Oh, they have a relation.
Yes, they have a relation.
Yeah, they met when they were kids.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know my father was as old as Sigmund.
Yeah, just
We have something to explain to you with that can probably come later, Casa.
yeah. So
Let's just say they had an experience.
okay, so Sigmund sent 2 people away without checking them, like actually.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of brought them in because Squirrel was still in pain and Chomper was actively making a puddle and a trail, and I wanted it to stop. I should have insisted on a health check, but I was distracted by the immediate problem.
Okay, so the rest of us either went to the guild or maybe your house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Things just sort of keep happening, and an incident keeps happening. For our first dungeon trip, we tried a teamwork attack on the boss that didn't go great, actually, because it didn't stop when the boss was defeated, and Squirrel was slammed into the dungeon wall like a lot. Like it was a spin attack, and then Rallis like stopped him from like continuing to like burrow into the wall all the way, but he'd still gotten bashed a little bit. So,
ouch.
We brought them out, and Sigmund treated them with a cast.
Okay, so I can confidently say that our timelines wildly diverged on day 1 already.
I guess. And the second one, we'd gone through the dungeon again, and Team Arleon proposed themselves as the boss for some tag training, where basically
that makes sense.
they Pharaon was our chosen opponent, and if he tagged you, you're out, and you could hit him because he was pretty big and tough.
I mean, yeah, I guess that would work considering.
And we'd be rewarded no matter what, so kind of just go for it with no stakes. But I think he got carried away when it came to Squirrel. Like, really carried away.
As Squirrel is rubbing his chest a little bit.
Elaborate.
Well, Squirrel, like, kept hitting him and kept going into places that were difficult to reach. Like, for a while there, I'm pretty sure he was attached to his butt.
Yeah, he
And
was
he couldn't-
fighting really hard. He wasn't stopping. But
Yeah, and then Farion kept, like, laying down on top or, like, sitting on top and, like, very improvised things to try and, like, scrape him off. But it wasn't working, and Squirrel wasn't accepting the tag because it wasn't really tagging. He wasn't really touching him with any of his paws. So finally, after moving a little, I think Farron was getting kind of agitated, and when Squirrel moved to his side, he said, "I apologize for what I am about to do." And Squirrel said, "Do your worst." And Farion bit him. And then, after that tag, he sort of kicked Squirrel towards the rest of us with one of his hind legs.
Wade
Yeah,
just
that's-
blinks at that. Excuse me?
that's
What kind of training was that?
God, I probably hate Team Arleon here too, then.
It's not over just yet.
What do you mean it's not over?
Zarok apologized, but training was over. Also, only 2 members of Team Arleon were in the dungeon, or when that incident was happening.
Oh, wait, hold on. How many days was this? Out of game, it was 4, by the way.
4?
I didn't hear you say at any point in that, we got checked out for our void parasites.
We didn't. Not yet, anyway.
You didn't.
No.
He just looks like he's so confused to what the hell is going on.
But also, then, Zarak had a meeting of everyone that you were mad at, all in one room, and you kind of exploded.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I did that too. Yelled about the situation for like 5 minutes. Understandable.
And then supposedly, Zarak told you later that he did that on purpose so that you would express yourself and air out all your grievances, even if he had to coerce it.
Okay, so I definitely hate at least like half of Team Arleon.
Yeah, and Tella for her irresponsibility, and Rallis for, well, a lot of things.
Yeah, well, Rallis
I
is
think
kind
the
of a
only
fuck.
one you don't have issues with is Lilac.
What did Payne say about Rallis?
Oh, you said Rallis is kind of a fuck up, so.
Oh, and your time too, huh?
Yeah, honestly, he was dumb enough that Sigmund didn't even care that while we were having a meeting in his office, that a sword got thrown at Rallis and stuck in the wall, damaging.
Oh no.
I mean, it's Rallis. He dodged. He was fine.
I have something to admit that happened around that time too. If that's
Okay.
Indigenous
Okay.
bounces.
So, yeah.
Jumper wants to say something.
Okay.
I'll let you keep going, but I do want to say it's after Vane had that moment to tell us how he felt and how everybody was doing, it really hit me hard. I respected him as a boss, but I I have been trying to change and be better, but I did make a mistake due to I feel like you mentioned the void parasite. I've been dealing with a lot of my past stuff too, and it's been coming out back hard ever since that time. And I made mistakes. I did do something where I lied to Vane when I tried to confront Sigmund because I was scared he was going to hurt us because I saw that he seemed like a god or something at the time. I know a lot about him now, but yeah, I ended up stressing you out. And then a lot of other things happened, like that one time that I'll get to it later. But yeah, the void parasites and everything has been really hard, I think. Especially since then. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So our timelines are definitely wildly different.
Yeah.
How many days have you been in your timeline actually?
12 and a little bit of day 12. Not quite at 2 weeks yet.
So pretty much the same as us then.
Wait, excuse me. You've been in your own timeline for 12 days. What is that badge that you're holding right there?
My silver rank badge. I'm a part of a silver rank team.
You're a part of a silver rank team. And you've been in the world in 12 days. How in the world did that happen?
You know what? I'll just explain the beginning of my timeline so you can realize how much it differs. When we got to Hamoa, we'd noticed that TL was attempting to immediately fight someone, but due to Kaza having mentioned to us that memory loss is generally the sign of a psychic attack, we wanted to go to see a doctor. Because, hey, did we all just somehow get hit with a psychic attack and lose our memories? We should go see a doctor. CL was trying to stop that, demanding that, Kaza fight and spar with him on the spot immediately. And so we basically argued with him, put a stop to the fight, and Amari came by, drug him away by his whiskers. We went to Sigmund. I got diagnosed with my anxiety dopamine problem, and we all got checked for void parasites, all of that. Then we went to go to Kaza's for dinner, and again, I noticed that Ciel was acting really strangely in regards to Kaza as compared to everyone else. Sigmund got called, found out about the compulsion. I mean, it really wasn't necessary to, slam his head into the table, but, I guess that's Sigmund just being irresponsible again.
Honestly, I think that may have just been Sigmund releasing some pent-up aggression, not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, I don't care about Sigmund releasing some pent-up aggression.
Yeah.
Especially considering that, at least in my timeline, he accepted a half favor call-in, half blackmail from our version of Culty to not properly treat Kaza, which was entirely unacceptable. He is a guild doctor, Kaza was a member of the guild, and the guild master put in a blackmail favor to not have a guild member treated. Unacceptable.
Elva's just going to blink at that.
I don't know if that happened here, so don't... Maybe
me?
Investigate.
I mean, I've not heard of that, but that sounds awful. Why would Guildmaster Culty do that?
Because he hates himself.
Oh.
Yeah, he also mentioned that he was, he looked very satisfied when he mentioned that he took care of Noah in whatever situation he is now. So we still gotta find him. We heard that he's somewhere in Icona, so we're gonna be going there eventually.
What?
Elba looks forlorn. Oh no. Was the guild master the reason why Noah got sent to that place in the first place? Funnily enough, this is information that Elba got in the what if, but he's just learning it now.
Nice. He's just going to go, look, he didn't really say too much about it. It's just, considering how much Culty hates himself, him looking satisfied with the situation that one half of himself was in is very telling and not good.
Elba looks sick when he hear that. Okay.
Squirrel looks angry.
Okay, let me give you some information by the off chance that perhaps whatever happened to Noah here is similar or identical to what happened over there. Just look for him in Icano's castle in the royal with the royal stuff. He's being abused over there.
Okay, well, luckily for you, I guess for our version of Noah, but luckily for your peace of mind, we already sent our version of Team Arleon to go to the capital.
Elba looks relieved.
So, ace rank team going to look into it. All of that.
I wonder if our version, if the version of us are involved at all over there. I doubt it, considering we're silver ranks ourselves.
Yeah. Well, okay. Just to continue on, we found about Ciel's compulsion. I met the absolute disgrace that was the guild leader of Hamoa. Absolutely ridiculous that he's in Hamoa and he didn't even know that the Lulite Flowerfields dungeon was closed. They're right next to each other, and there's communications orbs. Luckily, I got him mostly, at least in my world, I got him mostly sacked and sent to the headquarters for retraining and evaluation. Absolute disgrace of a guild leader. Anyway, we went to the Lulite Flower Fields, went through it with, dealt with the fact that Culty was fighting off an entire invasion force. Later went into it with our version of Team Arleon. They were sufficiently impressed with us, put in a good recommendation, and we skipped normal rank, went to bronze rank because we were chosen. An ace rank team gave us a glowing review, said that they couldn't find any issues with us, except that, obviously most of us were amnesiacs. And then we went off to Domovoy a bit after. And since there, we went around in Domovoy, picked up a couple new team members, one of which is a chosen, one of which is not. And cleared that dungeon a couple times now. So we got promoted. Or I guess, technically speaking, we only cleared it the once, but the situation was a little bit weird. Did some good work around the place, did some patrol missions and the like, and then we got promoted to silver. I got made an auditor, and then the timeline event.
Okay, I'll probably continue where I was before. After Rant, Paz kind of got strange, because you said you were...
Paz?
Oh, sorry. Paz and Wade are two people in one body.
You know what? Less strange than having a void parasite as a person, so.
Yeah. So we got Sigmund to check him out, and he identified that he was dealing with a void parasite, and then diagnosed the rest of us. Oh, yeah. He also didn't know in Hamoa, because we had a very bad introduction with him, that we were amnesiacs at all. And he thought you were just some jackasses. And that's when I think he sort of realized that most people here were chosen at all, and had void parasites.
So that's how all that happened.
So he dealt with Pazes and started telling us a lot of things. It is very unfortunate because the thing is, in this timeline, you and him are, I wouldn't call you friends, but like, probably he's like second place after me. You two talk a lot, and you visit his house.
Wait, okay. I could at least conceptualize that I would be friends with you. I can at least conceptualize that. I have a positive opinion of Sigmund here.
You listen to him even when you're spiraling, like hard spiraling.
What?
Elba nods.
I don't even listen to Sigmund's medical records and I get second opinions. What?
This must be very confusing for you, isn't it?
Extremely so, because this is just kind of ridiculous. I don't even know how to begin to approach the fact that I'm already this wildly different here.
He made your medicine and your special item to help you deal with the effects of spiral so you can still keep your head on straight.
He's basically the reason you're able to, this version of Vane is able to be out of tier 3 spiral at all. From what I heard, at least.
But he's an irresponsible hypocrite.
I mean, I'm not going to say he is in one in some cases, but he's actually been doing his job correctly in this instance apparently. So
Yeah, he was kind of hard to understand, but he has been helping with medicine, and along with Nim, he helped me with the void parasite a lot.
Well, you know what? Ironically, I guess it makes sense that the only person who's a better person in this timeline that I can see is Sigmund.
boy, the Sigmund in Artala must have left a really bad impression.
I mean, yeah, he walks around us when we're hugging.
I know you're not lying to me, but it still just seems fake. I know you're not lying, it's just...
Oh, I know. I have this. As Kazu's going to produce the journal. This should have everything.
I thought Kaza was about to pull out the Bane plushie.
The plushie.
I think Vane would have a conniption if he saw that. Like sheer cognitive dissonance would just make him escape reality.
He will look through, he'll take the journal and start paging through it. I know there's a lot of information in there, so it's going to take him a while. Yeah. But he is going to go, okay, do any of you happen to have a copy of the complaint forms I've already filled out here?
Complaint forms?
Yes, when I complain about the ridiculous things wrong with the guild and get them to fix it.
Kaza looks at anyone else. This is the first time he's heard of those.
Wade is going to rub his chin. Actually, I think maybe Paz knows where those would be.
I'll let you know out of game. This version of Vane hasn't filled out any.
Ah. Oh, fair enough.
This is him assuming something.
Ah, fair enough.
Because he has filled out a total of 23 complaint forms in 12 days in his world.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I didn't say that.
So Kazu's just like, complaint forms?
Wade shakes his head.
I don't wait. I'm not filling out complaint forms here.
No?
Oh.
Oh? Oh.
I'm not filling out complaint forms here.
Not that I know of.
That the only reason I could think of that I wouldn't be filling out complaint forms is if I completely think that the guild will not handle it in any way whatsoever.
Well, Wade is going to blink and just say, "Wait, no, that makes complete sense. After all, you were in this timeline, our Bane was basically crossed by several members of a high-ranking team. He probably doesn't think much of the guild."
And I have a good relation with all of these people except Sigmund. And oh no. Okay, well,
Have you realized something?
I'm just more astounded that I'm not filling out complaint forms here. Also, by the way, just a reminder, Raharu, the thing that I think Wade's the one that was looking through it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, in there is the note that Kaza is currently under investigation for an incident.
Yeah. I'm keeping this in mind.
Yeah, and he's just going to go, okay, so I've spiraled here apparently multiple times. I'm not filling out complaint forms, which means I have a complete disregard and distrust for the guild. I have a good relationship with Sigmund. I unabashedly admit that someone is my best friend. What is going on here?
Well, I don't know if you'd say that, but, like, we hug and your shadow doesn't attack me. Artanis, I touch you and your shadow turns my hand into a hamburger.
Are you okay?
Don't worry, I can heal fast.
They're talking about this autonomous shadow that our version of Pain developed because all the dark energy that he's generating in tier 3, he can't control it. It's too much. So he's basically being shunted into his shadow to the point that it becomes autonomous. It is the first time I've ever seen something like that. And I've seen other Pokemon use shadow-based moves, but that's the first one I've seen of that sort.
Yeah, I don't fill out complaint forms here. That is...
Why are you so why are you repeating that over and over? Is that something that you would well, I guess it is something that you would usually do.
Yes, it's something that I would usually do. It's something that helps with my stress and gives me something that I can actually act upon whenever I'm feeling entirely dissatisfied with the current state of something.
So we need to give you complaint forms.
But will I even fill them out? If I don't think that the guild's going to handle anything.
I mean, you are all about culty right now. So maybe?
Oh, am I trying to force him to actually interact and abandon his dumb plan here?
What is his dumb plan?
You're
His
just
dumb-
like,
his dumb plan is making small incremental changes when he has an awful memory, like he's going to remember other timelines.
Oh, that one. Okay, no, fair enough.
No, I don't think you know about that one. You're just like wanting him to like sort out his problems.
Well, we
And
did.
like,
Well, we did learn about that in the time instance, but yeah, fair enough. That is. That.
Okay,
I think you like see him as your responsibility now.
this isn't the biggest change, but this still feels surreal.
I think you're trying to be nice to him.
What?
The thing this Vane is most offended by is the concept of being nice to somebody.
Not offended, but surprised.
He's okay, because here's the thing. It's not being nice to someone, which he already kind of like got over, like, okay, I guess I am friends with someone here. Okay, strange, but okay.
No,
But he's trying to be nice to Culty. Something that if you do remember from most things, almost no Vane literally ever is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am not currently trying to force the timeline to deviate in order to make him actually interact with it.
No. Pretty sure this one got too far off the rails for him to even try his stuff.
Speaking of, he should probably get here at some point soon.
Yes. In which case, I will ask for a pause to shift the scene.
Ooh, okay.
Alright. Scruff has made his way to Sigmund's house.
Hooray!
But the door is not locked.
His Scruff is charging headfirst into it at full pelt with his nose to the ground, snuffling.
It slides open with one firm bonk.
Oh. Yeah. Scruff is switching the target of his snuffling. Just find Sigmund. Doesn't matter what is in the way, if there's furniture, home in on Sigmund.
Well, his scent is kind of all over, but there is a spot in the house that leads below, as curiously, the illusions don't really seem to be affecting you.
Snuffer.
But there does seem to be something in the way. A barrier.
Scruff charges into the barrier.
Scruff sails into the barrier and meets no resistance, as he is now before a very hefty set of stairs.
I
With the
imagine
scent
he
trailing
charged.
downward.
I imagine he charged the barrier, except expecting some resistance. So, like, he did a flying leap at it, and is now just sailing through the barrier and over and down the stairs.
Keep rolling.
Yeah.
As he tumbles over and over like a lost loaf downhill.
No. Let no one say that Sigmund wasn't warned of Scruff's survival. a brief, like, scrambling thud at the bottom of the stairs, and then a pause, and then as he charges off through the underground area to locate Signal.
You pass by several doors, but like these are old Sigmund scents. You don't smell a new one. So further and onwards down he goes until towards the end there is one different smell. It's curious because you've only smelled this one in the timeline instance.
Who?
It's Sigmund.
What? It's young Sigmund. Oh, Sigmund 16.
Young.
Oh no, focused as he is, Scruff does a double take.
This door is closed properly, however. He's going to have to use his hands.
I imagine just for continuity's sake, he's still bonked his face against the door experimentally before attempting Shadow Claw.
The door is closed, but it is not locked.
Is there a snuffle of adult Sigmund elsewhere?
Not a fresh one.
Mm.
This is the only newest scent.
So there is a current. This is the newest Sigmund. He shall follow the newest Sigmund.
It is the newest scent of Sigmund, because as you open the door, you can hear a low muttering string of swears as there is a Fennekin walking across the floor, seemingly pacing, and it's shiny.
Scruff snuffles and makes an effort to not be quiet. Scruff snuffles and makes a conscious effort to not be his usual stealthy self. So, like, wraps the knuckles of Shadow Claw on the door inquisitively and, like, sticks his snout around the door frame.
He seems alarmed as he looks over and identifies the snoz. Oh, Scruff, you're... Oh, I suppose I did give you permission, didn't I? Okay. Come in, I guess.
He's small again.
Yes, that is a word for it.
He was still cute when he were up.
Well, let's just say that my primary is indisposed, so I've had to resort to a backup.
Scruff just pauses a second and then has a moment of multiple expressions on his face as he realizes all of the backed up things he has to share with Sigmund. I suppose.
So
We
what
got
else happened?
uh
I suppose you're done
time
speaking.
paradox. Time paradox. Daybreak Kingdom. Uh you slightly less little message from your mother. Vane spent 3 days without uh pills or scarf or goggles. Vane is now gone.
That's bad. Okay, so you're
We have
saying
the
he's
wrong
without
thing.
medication, he's been spiraling for 3 days, and he's missing. And
Yes.
did you just say something about my mother?
A message from your mother. Everybody,
Literally how?
Scruff will use one small shadow claw to tap his head and just go, I've got it committed to memory. I've not got much else in there myself, so for space.
Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna check it out for myself. Hold still. As he is lacking hands, he is going to step forward and rest his forehead against Scruff's as he starts examining his memories to just gain any context to anything he's said. And that is a lot.
In my notes, Scruff's committed memories. Sigmund's real name is Ari Xavier Lockhart, and he's the child of the Queen of the Daybreak Kingdom, Rosalie Calder Lockhart. Queen was removed to have a human ancestor, and the reason for her marriage was to sire an heir possessing the hero's power. Queen voiced a message for her wayward son, explaining the circumstances of his arrival at the orphanage and her reasons for doing it. Was to protect the son she loves. Scruff made sure to remember her face, her words, the tone of her voice, everything to pass along to Sigmund when they next reunite.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. Interesting. Maybe I'll have more of a reaction to this later.
Well, you
So
can
I'm
hold on to it
royalty.
until then.
So I'm royalty. Neat. Anyway. Looks like I need to go over and say hello.
Whilst Scott was relaying that or having those memories brought up, he was kind of zoned out hazy with a smile, and now he's like glitching back into serious and alarmed of I've lost I've lost the pain, I've lost the patient.
No, he's been replaced. It
We've
seems
got a
that
new man.
they've. Yes.
That's not good. Oh, that's not.
Hold on. Just. Let's go see him. I'll explain. But I'll first need to appraise the situation myself.
I, I. Yes.
We can get yours back.
Scruff is looking agitated still, and his fluff is still on end, but he is stationary.
So let's go deal with the situation then. He's going to extend one tiny paw, and then just like, so difficult being the quadrupedal. Anyway, just follow me, I guess, as he's going to start trotting off. And admittedly, he's gonna need to get used to clambering upstairs with that were normally not much of a problem, but they are quite large for him now.
Scruff will make an attempt with Shadow Claw to like offer hands on as he goes up the stairs. Something akin to helping your granny up the stairs.
He will decline, but like just start like hopping up the stairs as he gets more used to being, well, quadrupedal. As his stats are significantly lower. But
Unsurprisingly.
He's still got enough athletics to jump up like a stair at a time.
The others were looking for Kaza, so maybe the guild form of the lady. Or you can probably track them out. As Scruff is also doing the same of bunny hopping slowly up the stairs.
Well, I mean, I'd imagine. Well, actually, this could lead to any number of results, so I shouldn't make too many assumptions. But I imagine Kaza is either not taking this well, or he's acting as he would expect, or as he thinks Vane would want him to. Could be either, really. So, like, just keep your head on straight. Everything will be fine.
Right. Dr. Vane finds to you.
You didn't make any mistakes, Scruff. This just happens sometimes. Well, things just happen sometimes is what I mean to say, I guess.
Right. Scott's gonna pause a second and then check his bag. Is Vane's medication back where it's supposed to be?
It is.
Vane is gonna move that from the medical case to being in a pouch on his harness where he could grab it.
And the pair are making their way towards the guild hall.
I'm guessing they're going to coincidentally show up the same time as Culty.
That's about right. Who is anxious, super anxious, but he is shocked to see a tiny Sigmund like sick before psychic energy shuts his jaw. Call me something else. Siggy. Try again. Did you live? Again.
Ali.
Monday. I'll kill you.
Scruff will pipe up. How about Ali?
Ari. Calty tilts his head. Sure. Call me Ari. Oh, okay. Hello, Ari. Scruff. Let's go meet our doom. Meet our what?
Scruff's gonna pause again and look at Palsy and go, I've got a memory for you too, but probably later.
Well, what was that?
I have a memory for you too, but probably later.
Okay. as the three walk into the room. Probably there's a lot of looks at the shiny Fennekin.
Probably. Then again, I feel like Sigmund's also going to be interested in the fact that practical magic is at the door.
Yeah. He doesn't break the magic, he just more moves it to the side so he can put it back.
That's fair.
Elba blinks as the guildmaster as the previous guildmaster, Scruff and a shiny Fennekin walking. Well, two of you we were expecting. Who is the third one? Wait.
Just hold on. Nope, stop. Just, first of all, badges, give them to me, or if you have the correct one, twist the wing.
I don't have a badge.
He's gonna point at Scruff.
Scruff already gave him a badge.
Yeah, about to say, you already gave him the badge.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
points at Culty.
Scruff flung his
Oh yeah, he
badge
threw
at
it
Vane
before running. Okay,
before zooming, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I
Well,
forgot about that.
I'm the Guildmaster?
Then twist the wing on your badge.
Oh, right. Twist.
On Chomper's reaction, he's currently curves the cowardly dogging between. Scruff, you're back, okay? But wait, what? Little Sig? Wait, wait, what?
Chomper,
okay.
breathe.
Scruff
Chomper,
is
remember to
looking.
breathe.
Scruff is looking protective, instinctively protective of Sigmund, especially since he met Cub Sigmund. He is small, therefore protect.
By the way, what is Culty's reaction to seeing Vane?
He's looking at him, and he is frowning immediately because... Wait. What's going on here? No, you're not supposed to be here.
You're right, I'm not. Chomper made a wish.
Fuck!
And we realize that this is apparently your fault, unfortunately.
What the fuck?
The other you admitted to me that you weren't controlling your energy properly, and at that point, Chomper made a wish. And because you weren't controlling your energy, it latched on. And
You were making me cry!
I was making you cry.
Yes!
Wait, when you cry, you can't control your power?
I'm not in a gray mental state if I am crying. Most people can attest to this.
Wait, hold on. I thought you guys told me that I apparently cared about him here.
You do.
That was after you chewed him out for a really long time.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I literally was going to just simply say, as someone who's recently played Pokemon Sky, the idea of a Pokemon crying and not being able to control their power, it makes me kind of giddy, as it feels like a little reference.
True.
Well, one correction. You kind of shoot him out, and then you found a bunch of stuff about Culty, and then that's when you began to kind of begin caring about him. Or I imagine that's when he began.
Okay, well, interesting. Also, I guess I'll just... Great, have to introduce myself to Sigmund of all people again. Hello, I am the Vane of an alternate timeline. We get along here, we do not get along where I come from.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd imagine. You seem way better off and didn't need me to intervene several times.
You're
To
also an
stabilize you.
irresponsible excuse for a doctor and a hypocrite. So
Hey, kettle, I'm pot.
I wasn't the one, in my world at least, going around saying that you needed to share your feelings and that it was irresponsible to not do so.
Hearing Sigmund say that sounds very wild. Not going to lie.
We don't get along.
Fascinating.
That's what your Sigmund said? Huh.
Yes, he said I was irresponsible for not sharing my feelings with my team.
Had you spiraled any?
I was beginning to.
Is your team competent?
Yes.
Okay, then I get it.
Hey, Vane, would you mind if I, for the sake of learning about you faster, so we can get our Vane back and I can understand you, if I did my heart sense again?
Your magic, sure.
And Chalmers going to do another heart sense. Okay.
Hey, there's some 10s at least.
Nice.
I think I got 7 there, if I'm counting right.
You did, yes.
Let's see if there's anything different now that we've been talking for a bit there. Especially after hearing that.
Alright, did you?
Alrighty then. 7 is good.
It is very good.
It is, technically speaking, above average.
So, what's Chomper doing again?
He's heart sensing Vane in general now.
Ah,
To try
Not
and learn
Charm.
about more of him as a person after having talked with him for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
oh boy.
Oh,
You about to get a lot.
Oh boy. This is after Chomper has learned about his backstory.
Yep. Because you get a tune.
Oh.
Now, where was it?
It was up here.
Ah, here it is.
Yeah. Out of game, I might have made a whole battle beat track for this.
nice.
Here you go, Rex.
Oh, dang, that is a list.
Yes.
Would you like to share what the track name is?
A million right and one wrong choice. The investigator who buried his heart. And the track is Creative Minds.
Yep, by Gabriel Sabin. Just go ahead and throw that in both media share and the Lick chat. There you go, people.
listening to it, hard to explain if I was. Hit me if I'm wrong, but basically, Chomper's just listening to it and feeling a surge of energy, but also utter exhaustion from just how fast paced this is going. It has a drive to it, like a drive of just simply that they will not fail. The song got to just keep popping off, and it cannot just not pop off. It cannot fail in doing so. It needs to succeed. So, literally, it's like driven, but to the point of
Also,
exhaustion.
breaks are now a myth for you.
Breaks are a myth.
Oh, because has he seen all the abilities yet? The
I'm
the
looking
track
at 'em.
abilities. Yeah, look at number 3.
Oh boy. Should I just say it out loud?
Yeah, go ahead. It's
Yeah,
pretty
go
funny. It's pretty funny.
Workaholic. You count as being one exhaustion bracket lower than you currently are. Example, if you're between 4 and 7 exhaust, you would only take 1 exhaust penalties as if you were between 0 and 3. The late nights and exhaust don't bother you anymore. You're interrupting me to say I'm working too hard? Leave. If you want to do something useful, refill my coffee.
It's pretty funny. Breaks are now a suggestion at times.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You can also share the other ones if you want.
Sure. Profiling, the first one. At the end of every round, construct a mental profile of opponents. Gain 1 accuracy success on your next attack against a profiled opponent per round. You've profiled them. Remove all profile stacks on target once you've attacked them. People don't change that much. Not really. And not in such a short amount of time. Every action they take unaware of your suspicious clues unaware of your suspicious clues you into the next, making it all the easier to pin them down when you make your move. And the second one is fear of failure. Gain 5 initiative every round of combat. Can take 1 exhaustion to move as a free action. You can't afford another failure. You were late this time. They died without you being there. All you could do was see the body. I'll never be late again, even if it kills me getting there in time. Really dope. Very well done. Holy moly.
Enjoy the track.
Been listening to it while reading that. Pretty baller track.
Yeah. I went through a lot of different tracks to figure out the one I wanted to use. Because I couldn't use the stuff for normal Vane because this is a different version of Vane.
Jumper's compelled to move forward as he's listening to the music. At this point, knowing that he doesn't have the Dark Spiral Chopper, actually risks getting closer. Does Vane move back?
No, he's just more like looking at you confused because you didn't move towards him last time.
Looks at you, exhausted, yet driven. Almost in that same kind of tone, like he needs to talk and piece together and talk to you. Hey, Vane? From what I'm hearing, you definitely are. You are very similar in ways to our Vane, just haven't gone down that dark path. I think I understand you a lot more, and I just hope that somehow you and Squirrel can get along. I don't know if you're even gonna forgive him. I just hope you can understand each other. And I'm sorry you went through all that. And I just want you to know that you're not a failure. And it's not all on you. And I really hope you can find a way to trust people. But I know it's not going to be easy. Because people just keep making mistakes and it hurts people. Just, I really don't have much to say that can help. I just know that you're not a failure. And I want you to keep it in there, okay? And Chompers is going to give you a hug after saying that.
Yeah, no, Vane is going to give you a look and go, I don't know if I've told you here, but I don't like liars.
Well, From what I've seen and heard, you're not a failure. Even though you think so, I think you're objectively wrong. Just because you didn't succeed in stopping everything from being bad doesn't mean you failed.
It wasn't that I didn't stop everything, it's that I wasn't able to stop the one thing that damn well mattered. So yes, I have in fact already failed.
I think the only time you fail is when you give up. I don't think you're a quitter. I don't see that.
You have a strange definition of failure, then. Considering objectively, I failed.
Your objections or not, I still believe in you. And I'm sorry you went through that.
Great, and I'm gonna have to put up with all of you in my world too eventually.
If you let people in, you learn to actually try to trust people again. I know that's hard though, when people do make mistakes and they make things more complicated. But that is how you can get through it easier. As much as you want to do everything yourself.
I trust my team to do their job, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to verify anyway.
There's nothing wrong with verifying. It's just they're not trusting. They're not opening up.
If you tell me that I need to share my feelings, I'm going to throw you against the wall.
Well, it's a good thing I'm pretty sturdy and been thrown into a tree miles away before then. Either way, you don't deserve to hate yourself like that. And you're not a failure.
I just told you I don't like liars.
Chomper just smiles. See, right now, you're still not giving up. It's just what you believe in is very, very hurtful to yourself. You're not a quitter. Chomper's still going to try to give you that hug. You can pull back if you want. But Chomper's going to attempt to give you a hug, just knowing...
I thought you were already giving him one.
Oh, I don't know if you like...
Yeah. It was more like he like interrupted Chomper before he could like give the hug.
Fair.
Yeah, throw me to the wall if you want. I'm giving you this hug because I feel like you deserve one. Call it my own objection, my own truth, but to me, you deserve a hug.
Yeah, you're gonna need a roll in opposed athletics or acrobatics.
He's not gonna try to force the hug on you. If you try to dodge away,
no, he's throwing you at the wall.
Oh, away!
Raharu 95 tipped $15.
Raharu, thank you so very much for that tip. Thank you for the support of the channel.
You're welcome.
That is the tip goal fully completed.
Hooray.
Yep,
That will probably be a next session thing, but great.
Yep, and Chomper, there are gonna be some threads that rise up. You saw him use this before to snatch the badge off of Wade, and they are going to yank you sideways and try and throw you at the wall.
10-4. Chomper generally is expecting to be attacked at this point and is bracing himself. He is going to be trying his best to counterbalance and make sure he doesn't get hurt during this, as via Samantha's training when it comes to equals, force and everything. So.
Oh wow,
Seems
that is
like-
objectively
Bye.
awful. I'm willpowering that. This is actually a botch.
Aye, aye.
Ay caramba.
Maybe fate doesn't want
1,
me to get
2,
hurt.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He wants to throw you. 14.
Vane demands toss.
I think I'm rolling a 9 for my body instinct and athletics, according to what I just tallied up.
Yep, you can choose between athletics or acrobatics.
Now, you throw me while you're breaking the hug?
I don't think he let you hug you.
I don't think he's not really
okay.
gonna let you hug him, like
in the first place. No.
He's gonna try to do a
especially
judo move, basically.
especially not after he said throw me if you want.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy.
I feel like I'm gonna be having to catch a chomper.
Probably yes.
Yeah, probably.
Because that's a 5, which means you're gonna get yeeted 15 feet.
Sheesh.
It has
Fire
15
class.
foot drag on it.
Pyroclast is gonna use Shadow Sneak to teleport to where he thinks Chopper is being thrown to and catch him before he.
Now you know what, actually he's not holding back. Out of curiosity, what's your soul save, Chomper?
Oh boy. Let's see. Let me go look at that. That'd be in the quick reference stats, right? SS?
Yep, SS.
6.
Alright, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Yeah, okay. Take 2 stacks of stun.
Okay. 2 stacks of stun.
Yep. Just so you know that does that.
Gotcha.
2 stacks of stun and you're thrown 15 feet.
Ooh.
Oh boy. And don't think that any of that rolled. 15 feet. Is there even 15 feet in this area we're in?
He's throwing you against the wall.
Yes, it is a large meeting room because there are some Pokemon that are exceptionally large.
And I wanted to try and catch Chomper before he's thrown against the wall.
I'll allow this.
That'll
Probably 'cause you
still
saw
be
it coming.
athletics and acrobatics. Yeah, you did say beforehand that he was preparing for it.
Yeah, probably initiative more likely because I was using Shadow Sneak to try and teleport.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
That's fair.
Four.
I mean, it's up to you, Digi.
You can get in his way and cushion him as he drives you against the wall, Pyroclast.
KK.
You are successful in interception.
Whew.
And Vane is just gonna go absolute menaces. I can't believe I'm gonna have to deal with you in my timeline, too.
And I hope he doesn't give up either. Really?
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll keep going. It's just a hitch. I'm not gonna stop doing what I believe is right. You really blame yourself a lot. And I still don't think it's right. This just proves that. I just needed to prove that you blame yourself. this hard when it's not even true. All right. One day
Okay.
I'll give you a hug. It may not be you, but I still believe in you.
Wade's eye is twitching for a moment as he goes over to Chomper. Chomper, I need to tell you something important. Are you listening to me?
Yes.
Please, for the love of the good Arceus of my world, do not attempt anything like that when we get our Bane back. Do not try to stir up his memories.
I am not. I wasn't going to. Especially. Look, you may think that I'm stupid, that I'm idiotic, but I do know how to deduce when there is actually a problem and that it is going to be in danger to me or my team. I'm not going to get any of you hurt. Okay? For him, this is my one chance to actually try. And even without the tears, without the spiral, he is that much in his own head that he thinks he is to blame for what happened in his life. When it is not. It is obviously not. And he is hurting himself by blaming himself for his past. But I understand. Thank you for your concern. I will not hug our Vane. I will, in fact, try to do everything I can to just help him while he is in a very bad place. He has gotten too far to actually get the same kind of help that we could possibly give this Vane. And maybe it's not even our place, but I had to try. And I would try again.
I do admire your determination. I'm simply warning you because this is a very delicate situation we're in.
Jumper nods. Jumper is talking in a different tone, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, Vane is just gonna look over at like the other people and go, so does this magic actually impart part of the personality of the person behind it?
Actually, yes, it seems so. I noticed something of the sort when he did something like that when he did the same thing with one instance of Sigmund in the time instance.
Yeah. I suppose so. Sorry for worrying you. I won't do anything like that again. I understand. As Chomper seems to be calming down and putting his headphones on his neck for a moment.
Wade just
Give
Wade
me
just
a
gives-
moment.
Wade just gives a sigh and nods.
Also,
Ah.
when you're done with that folder, I'm gonna need it back because I'm gonna turn it back into the guild.
Yes. Actually, I need it for a moment. I need to. Hey, Kasa, come over here, please. I need to ask you something.
Oh, okay.
This thing towards the end of this file, what is this about?
Huh?
Wade is talking about that mention.
Oh, yes, I know. But Kaza
Yeah.
is baffled.
So you
I
don't know.
I don't remember a lot happening that day. I just dropped off Vane at the library, and then I came back. I was spending the day in Hamala, for the most part.
Okay, does anybody else in the team know this? Because I was not awake. I don't think I was awake when this happened. And Wade is just going to ask them about, tell them about that one specific part of the file where Kasa is apparently being investigated for some sort of killing that happened recently.
Well, it doesn't say. It says incident.
Yeah. Okay. Incident. It just says incident. So it doesn't mention a murder.
At least from what Digi said, did you?
Well, yes, they're being tactful about it, but it does have a timestamp besides it.
Okay.
And if you show it to Sigmund, oh, he'll clarify.
Okay.
Well, it did
he's-
mention the deceased of the team or something like that.
Of a now deceased team,
Ah. Yeah. Now this is team.
which could also involve an accident, but yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't specifically say murder.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The now deceased team, but yeah, he is basically showing that around to the rest of the thing. To see if anybody knows anything about this.
Oh, Sigmund knows. Oh yeah, they asked me to do the autopsy.
Oh.
I deferred to someone else.
Who do you defer to?
Oh, local doctor.
Ah.
Care to go
Anybody-
into any more detail?
Yes, actually. This was a murder that took place inside the guild hall.
Wade is going to blink. Ah.
Inside a team room. All three members were avian, or flying types.
I see. Why?
Physically, they were adept enough, but their poor reputation and attitude was actively keeping them from promotion, and I believe they were on their way to being demoted. Actually,
I see. So why is Casa? So why does it? So why does it say in this official this unofficial file of ours apparently that Casa is being investigated over it?
oh well, they used to harass him in Hamoa.
Wade is going to look at Casa.
Going to look away and says like, "Down that much."
What did Kaza say?
Well, that doesn't narrow it down that much. Do I need to repeat again?
No, it was just more like I was trying to
Yeah.
think about what Vane would say.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about what Wade would say. Doesn't narrow it down that much, huh? Does it say in the file what the team's name was?
I forget at this moment, but it's probably in my notes somewhere.
I think it was Team Ace or something like that. But I was wondering if the file actually mentions the name of the now deceased team, or if that was redacted even in that file.
No, it is. To which then Kaza remembers, oh, them. Yeah, they were jerks.
They were jerks, and apparently now they're dead, and you are apparently the prime suspect, Kaza. Or at least one of the, or at least a suspect.
They must be out of leads if I'm a suspect.
Say that again?
They must be out of leads if I'm a suspect. Yeah, considering that they were mauled with dark type and water, and there was also water type energy around the scene.
Any other details?
Oh
Wait.
yes, there were truly excessive wounds across their body, like they were being deliberately rent asunder to purposefully muddle and mask the cause and definitive source of death. But Dark type energy was the most prominent, so we're suspecting a spiral.
Wait.
To which he is actually pointing at Pyroclast. He's actually the prime suspect.
Ah.
What?
When
Well,
was
I
this?
Well, Pyro has been. Let's see if I remember all the details correctly. You seem to have an ability to travel long distances, go through walls as needed, as long as you're familiar with the location, and you have a dark. You have dark typing, some stress problems, and a weapon. And he's going to point at Edge. You have also been known to disappear enigmatically, and then reappear at your convenience.
And because the murder happened inside of the guild hall, inside of a team room.
Doesn't look like they got to put up much of a fight, so they're suspecting ambush, so they're suspecting teleport. Probably why Kaza is also a suspect. However, you were also around before the thing happened and have vanished from, and then you weren't seen. The murder happened, and you weren't seen for a while.
It's because I wander around, but
They're kind of grasping at straws here.
Well, wouldn't the victims' badges have picked something up?
Oh, those were missing and seemingly destroyed.
Pyroclast can't possibly be the suspect.
I mean, their bags were missing too. Seems like they were looted.
Yeah, well, Pyroclast can't possibly be the suspect. He was in Icana with us for a while. I mean, he did
Yeah,
went.
he was.
I mean, he did went to the library at some to the library at some point via big teleportation with Noah, but he came back that same day.
Okay, wait. So, hold on. The suspects were apparently mauled with something that left marks akin to a weapon. Primary dark typing in the area. Secondary identified at least energy of water.
That is correct.
They're suspecting a teleport because it happened inside of the guild hall without it being detected.
Inside of a room with no signs of forced entry.
Hey.
And they checked all entrances, right?
That is correct.
I do need to ask. This team was full of bird Pokemon, right?
It was a team consisting of 3 members. They were all flying types.
Yes, correct. So that means that the rooms. So that means that it was in the rooms, right?
That is correct.
So that means that the rooms has an entrance for flying types, which are usually left open, correct?
That is normally the case. This one was closed and latched from the inside.
Ah.
They, or rather, the last eyewitness says that they had come in through the main entrance and gone down the hallway.
Which means they didn't enter through the ceiling entrance. Why wouldn't they enter through the ceiling entrance if they're flying type?
That's a good question. I don't know, and we can't ask them because they're dead.
Right. Well, you said that it was shot at the moment that they found the corpses, right? It was perhaps it was closed before they got in there, and that's why they didn't enter through it.
But it was locked on the inside, which means you had to lock it from the inside in order. So it meant that the suspect would have either had to have left through a teleport or through just leaving the guild.
What were you saying there, Chomper?
Maybe they were already in there, waiting.
Maybe, but if it's someone who could get inside of the guild hall without it being suspicious into a guild room,
it would have to have been a guild member.
But if it was a guild member, why would they steal the bag, or all three of the bags?
That I can't really say, other than perhaps to try and not leave some sort of evidence.
Convenience and value, Sigmund offers.
Plus, I don't even know any water type moves. Plus, I don't really like water. Neither. And Edge doesn't know any water type moves either. That I know of.
Okay, I might be jumping the gun a bit, but I need to ask you guys, the rest of the team. Did Bane already went through Spiral 3 before all that happened? I have to ask because I was not awake at that time.
Actually, just as a reminder, this happened on day 9. So Wade was awake and saw Vane on the medication and all that.
Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. Yeah, that thanks for the correction there.
Yep.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh.
What?
I don't want to think that this is actually the case, but could it be? Could it actually be him?
Sigmund is going to clear his throat and say, speculation will only get you so far. You'll need evidence.
I am very aware of that, Sigmund. You don't need to tell me twice. But it doesn't mean it doesn't mean I cannot connect dots.
I don't want to think about it like that. I'm very worried because, his shadow did reach out and was attached to Pyro and almost hurt him too. I kind of wondered if it was the shadow. Or maybe the spiral put him in a place. I was worried something like this would happen, but no, I don't think. Chomper goes silent for a moment.
Okay, let me go through what we have found just now. These members of this team Ace were previous bullies of Casa, correct?
According to everything else said, yes.
And I have to ask, did Bane ever did our Bane ever met any of them?
Please, no, Actus Reus, no.
I mean, obviously, I can't help you with that.
Yeah, I am waiting. I am waiting to see if Casa will answer, but Digi got muted.
Okay.
Yeah.
The timing.
Yeah.
What's your question?
Okay, so I said earlier that the members of Team Ace were previous bullies of Casa, and I'm asking, did Vane knew about that? Was Vane aware of that fact? Our Vane.
Well, I wasn't there, so I can't really say. I don't really look into or care about social relations or that matter, as he will look over to Artanis, who has decidedly started looking away.
Because Artanis was there.
Sigmund is going to not address him.
The funny thing is that there's another person that could actually answer this question, and that person is Paz.
Yep. Which is a question that Wade could ask him in a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can look into this more later. Again, this is just speculation. We have far more important things to worry about.
I
Wait.
mean, it would make sense since my soul sight sort of saw his soul.
His soul what?
His soul looked in a way that had killed someone before.
Kaza frowns. Mine too.
I'm sorry about that one. I don't know that circumstance.
I do hope that I'm very much hoping that this is just speculation on my part, but unfortunately there are dots to connect for the situation. But perhaps it is best that we just leave this for now.
Like I said, we can look into this more later.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I am not an expert on what to do in timeline situations, especially something on this magnitude. So, Culty. My guild badge
yeah.
is connected here. My team name shows up. All of my information shows up. It even shows up that I'm an auditor. Which means that the guild systems between our two worlds are at least partially interconnected with how the information carries over with badges.
Oh, actually, your information's stored on your badge.
I was about to say that's probably the easier explanation.
Well, yes, but what I'm saying is that the information correctly carries over despite the fact that we're in parallel timelines, not the same one. Which means that if our guild systems are intercompatible like that, that means that we can send things between each other using the dungeon merchants, and all of it will work.
Huh.
That isn't a bad idea actually.
I know that you're currently not the guild master. However, considering you are the foremost expert in timelines, will anything bad happen should we utilize this?
Probably not.
All right, and does all of the, let's say, does this also mean that technically speaking, my guild certifications are valid here in the eyes of the guild?
Yes.
Alright, well, if I'm not putting in all of my complaint forms here, I'm just gonna put in some for myself. Good thing I keep a note binder full of all of my complaint forms.
Oh. Oh boy.
Thumbs up.
Unfortunately for the other you, Calty, you weren't allowed to veto my appointment. However, this also means that even if it isn't exactly valid as concrete for this world, I can in fact still turn in complaint forms with a note saying that this is from an alternate timeline of information. However, you should look into it.
Oh boy.
Oh, hey, you're taking this better than the other you did.
I mean, you kind of already ripped me apart once. Maybe I'm just more, like, just kind of just going with it.
Speaking of going with it, Calty, what's your current plan for the timeline?
Man, I don't know anymore.
I imagine you wouldn't have a plan considering how things just deviated completely for you.
You don't know anymore. Does that mean you actually had a plan?
Well, kind of, yes.
You had a plan. What was the plan?
Like all of it?
Not all of it. What about the plan was different? What were you changing?
Oh, well, let's see. I was thinking if, mayhaps I could have you slowly incorporated onto Team Arleon's team, where you would be vice leader. I've always wanted to explore this branch, but then, oh my god.
That completely fell apart.
Okay. So, first of all, no, you can't have me on a different team.
No, like, a lot of you.
Oh, okay. Just... Okay. What else?
Being in a really big team, then you would get to try splitting up the team a little, and some of you could do, or rather explore more, and
Okay,
try other avenues instead of
I'm
just dungeons all the time.
Look, okay, I'm not talking about relating to the team. What else were you changing?
Oh, let's see. Well, I think I was going to arrange for travel discounts to certain locations so that you go to different dungeons. Skip a town now and then.
Hey, look, I'm not talking about the team. What else are you changing?
I mean, most of my changes kind of revolve around you for the most part. But also, Atoll didn't happen, so kind of still kind of adapting to that one.
Just
Oh wait, that's the wrong one.
Hey, Cody, do you actually want this whole time loop thing to actually stop?
What do you mean?
This thing you are currently stuck on. You know.
Yes.
Well, you should probably if we are not successful, let me just give you a piece of advice, and you should probably stop just concentrating on Bane, because apparently this entire team is integral to actually getting things through.
Halsey
Also-
seems a bit confused.
There's checks on the timeline. And Culty, it doesn't even really seem like you particularly care about me in this timeline.
Huh?
It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't really seem like you care that much.
Maybe.
Really, you finally have a version of me that cares about you personally. If what I've heard about this world's version of me is correct. How long has it been since you've had that, and how long until you lose that by letting go of your, by not letting go of your plan of making these small incremental changes timeline by timeline that you can't even remember? In my world, the only reset trigger you could even remember was if I wasn't there. Do you remember more than that?
I have an inclination that you're supposed to be high rank.
We're apparently supposed to become an ace rank team.
Yeah, and I have a question for you. How do you honestly feel about Kaza right now?
There.
You might have to repeat that, Rex.
Oh, Jumper says I have a question for you too. How do you honestly feel about Kaza right now?
You know, I like to think that Digi connecting and disconnecting for a moment was just Cody trying to avoid the question for a moment.
I mean, he would. Like, oh, I'm sorry, my connection's terrible. You said what?
Like, I've already pushed someone to feel their feelings, and I'm starting to get the whatever Vane's emotions out of me. So I'm gonna pull back so I don't hurt you. But I'm just going to at least be honest and say one of the ways we can get out of this if Kaza is happy, and I know a bit from learning about you and listening to you how you feel about Kaza. That's all I'm going to say. I want to ask you to try to work on that. It's not healthy for Kaza or yourself, especially yourself.
Especially yourself.
Because, well, I don't think I need to say it. It's obvious, right? As Kaza, the Chomper's literally, as you may know, the Kaza culty connection.
Yeah, Kaza nods slowly. To which Culty, I mean, he did basically say to his face that he kind of wants Kaza to just stop existing. Well, my feelings for him, huh? Ooh. Right now, well, they've not changed too much, but if I were to put them to words, what would those words be? I have no expectations, but I will watch.
Aha.
So, go on, I guess.
That is actually a pretty mild response coming from you.
Marten shrugs. Those are very carefully selected words there, Mr.
They were.
Guild Master.
You actually can be tactful.
That's as good as I think you can do based on what I've seen. Just don't do anything to hurt, negatively affect Kaza, and work on yourself, because that's something that you should work on. I'll leave it at that.
Speaking of doing things that negatively impact Kaza, Kalti, do you happen to recognize this? And he's going to pull out a slip of paper that he got from his world.
Huh?
It's the one where Kalti put out the demand for Sigmund with blackmail to not fix Kaza at all.
That is what I'm talking about right there.
He's going to pout just a little bit and say, like, yes, I know it.
And Elba is going to point out. Was it also you who ended up putting Noah in the situation he was in?
Technically, yes, I instigated that.
Elba's eyes look like they're on fire.
Oh, hey, you're a lot less proud of it in this world.
Of course I'm not proud of it.
Really? Because in my world, you gave a self-satisfied smile when you talked about it.
Oh no, he's so dumb.
Both Noah and Kaza. I think you've already learned a lot more than other Kaltis. But yeah, that's something you need to keep in mind, okay?
I get the feeling that Bane chastising you early has actually done to you some good. You have actually reflected some.
Speaking of, I think I should probably say something that I don't think this version of me will, considering he apparently cares about you.
He's going to look over to Sigmund first and say, like, and you ignored it. How dare you, good sir? But also, thank you.
Wade is just going to slap his forehead. Ah. When all of this is said and over, I really need to go to and I go back to my role. I really need to go talk to the Lord Dialga of my role. I need to make sure nothing like this ever happens in my world.
Probably a good idea. Of course, that's, it's best if you do that after all of this is over.
Yes. I am not planning on leaving anytime soon.
This may be the Vane in me still, but it seems like a big part of us stopping this loop has been Kalti. Not so much Vane. You are a big part. You do have a lot of pieces to this puzzle. But yeah, Kalti affects a lot of what's going to happen with the chain.
Well, yeah, he's the only one who keeps his memories through it, besides apparently a version of me that sits in an anchor point.
Yes. And apparently the world, and apparently the Dialga of this world. although he's apparently not responsive at the moment.
Yeah. Call this my own silly hope, but I think we might be better off than we thought, if that's the case. Looks over at our culty and smiles a little bit.
Honestly, I feel the same. Even if we don't end up succeeding in the end, I feel like perhaps we are one of the one of the instances that has reached the most. Even if we haven't exactly met the conditions yet, we are quite aware of them.
Yeah, speaking about conditions, as Pyro's looking towards Calty with like the flat expression again.
Oh boy. And what do you want?
Because of what you did to Noah, you're going to look for information on that 6th check you put into your timelines.
Literally how?
That's for you to figure out.
I don't know, Kauti. You're going to have to look very, very deep within yourself.
I agree with Pyro.
You are literally the one that made this, and you have forgotten about it because of how long it's been. If there's anybody that can actually just find it eventually, it should be you.
You should have used the notes that Vane gave you.
Go.
Alti, I'm gonna give you some advice, and I know that you're going to hate it. And the reason that I'm bringing this up is because I want to make sure that you're actually going to listen to me when I say it.
Speak.
Alti, with what we found out from the timeline instance, and the fact that we saw a bunch of other timelines, including some stuff about the original timeline that you came from, or, you know, before you merged into your current self. You made a choice. Maybe not the best one, maybe one that you regret, one you didn't understand, but it was your choice to do this. To try and turn back time and change things how you want them to be away from how they went. You gave up whatever it was that you had left, whatever bonds you had, and you may never get back what you lost. You made that choice. Now figure out how to move forward with it instead of making small incremental changes you can't even remember. It has been a total of 71,528 timelines. Your current stance is not working.
Yeah, you're Vane, all right.
Kauti, do you mind if I say something relating to that?
I do, actually. I have work to do. Bye. As he's going to leave.
Scruff is going to intercept him.
A speeding ball of fluff.
Speeding ball of fluff is going to intercept the culty. Before you go, we've got a delivery.
What?
Before you go, I've got a delivery.
Is it a letter outing me to many people?
Scruff shakes his head and he bonks his noggin against whatever part of Colty he can reach. Look, bonk.
Oh, okay.
Scruff has a second committed memory. It is specifically the instance where Colty explained to Vane everything he'd done and why he did it to gain Vane's approval and made him proud. Vane thanked him for it, and Scruff committed it to memory to pass it along to the present Colty should the opportunity arise.
Specifically thanked him for trying.
Yes, specifically thanked him for trying. And Scruff is gonna just bonk his face against Colty and go, look, head. We've not got much in there, but there's lots of space for stuff.
I'm going to roll for something.
Oh boy.
Oh,
That's a great sign.
Oh boy.
that's... And then Scruff
Because he might have taken that
reached the upper
positively.
atmosphere.
He might have taken that positively, but Vane also just said, "Quit your bitching and get over yourself."
To be fair,
Yeah,
this is a
Scruff's
different
never
Vane.
been good with timing.
This is a different Vane, and he's seeing the Vane from his timeline in the memory.
He's
So this is not the one that said it. The one that he is dealing with right now. It's just like, oh no. Kalti is going to take that memory, nod, and look over to Vane. Well, I think your other Kalti is lucky.
In what way?
Well, the one that you were dealing with the instance. He's gone now. Now enviable.
Scruff and timing. But Scruff has passed it along, so now it's not his problem anymore.
Oh dear Lord, Scruff.
I mean, this is the same Scruff who passed on the apocalyptic vision of Kaza to Vane whilst Vane was having a happy moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scruff has got a checklist in his head. He is working down it as he finds stuff.
Out of game, because obviously Kalti's gonna just go do whatever it is he's going to do. Was that a good dice roll or a bad dice roll?
Oh, that's a very bad dice roll. As he's going to look at the praise and said, "Ah, not me."
Oof.
And he's basically looked at Vane and said, like, looks like that instance Kalti had a very nice time. He could die and stay dead.
Scruff, I think you may have just done an oopsie.
I assume right after
Scruff.
that he just left.
Scruff turns unfocused eyes on Wade. Huh?
Yeah, that's not normal. Okay.
I'm worried about Kalti.
I'm going to imagine you just would you bump heads, right?
We had memory to
Yes.
pass on.
You just gave him the memory of another culty who just got basically what culty has wanted this entire time. After another version of it just chastise him ferociously. Scruff, you do understand what you just have done, right?
Scruff tilts his head. I passed on. I don't know what I passed on. It's not there anymore.
Did you just did you literally forget did you literally forget the moment you passed on the memories? How does that even work? He didn't steal them from you.
They weren't mine.
Okay.
Kalti already left, right?
Yeah, he walked out in
Okay.
a very sour mood.
Okay, Wade is going to basically tell Scruff the memory the whole thing of what happened there, so that he remembers.
I'm gonna be honest. Colty isn't on the team.
Doesn't matter.
He's a very
Wade is still
No,
doing that.
this is out of character. Colty is not on the team,
Yeah.
so things relating to are not that clear in the forefront of his head.
He's not on the team, but he's somebody important to somebody on the team. So there should be some correlation there.
I'm guessing.
Okay, this is not normal for him.
You mean
Yeah.
Scruff or Kalti?
Scruff. Culty, I don't know what he gets up to.
Okay, so what do you mean? What do you mean this is not normal?
He's never done this in my world. I mean, okay, yeah, sure. Sometimes he'll just wander around and look at things and smell them, and like occasionally bump against them to see what's going on with them. But he doesn't do this. He doesn't look at things and then forget like this.
This is something that's happened more than once.
Like
Okay, Scruff, look at me.
Ruff turns, focuses for a moment, snuffles, identifies, unfocuses.
No, you're not doing that. You actually have to look at me.
What? Oh wait,
You're not paying
Hello,
attention
Vane.
to me. You have to pay attention.
I do like your scarf. This scarf is nice.
You aren't paying attention to me. Focus on me. None of the looking around forgetting things. I'm talking to you. You need to actually pay attention.
Scruff focuses. And it's just a flat stare. The eyes are focused. It's just a flat stare of you have my attention.
I can't help but imagine a Scruff doing the thing that Patrick did on the episode of the episode with where him and SpongeBob were selling chocolates. We was just staring at that guy with his eyes out.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never once watched a single episode of SpongeBob. It
I will
was
have
not on the TV over here,
fair enough.
and the humor escapes me now.
I will have to send you the clip later. But and does anybody else know what I'm talking about? I guess not. Fair enough.
Silence.
At least not right now. Because right now I'm just focused on this.
Yeah, fair.
And he's going to go, Scruff, I know a version of you. One from my timeline. We're on the same team. You don't do that there. This isn't normal for you. What is going on?
Safe.
What? You've only said the word safe, not what is or your qualifications for that.
I just sent the clip of what I'm talking about, by the way, to anybody that wanna sees it.
Okay.
Safe, not knowing, not remembering. It's. I remembered I hurt Chomper. I don't remember. It's fine.
If you don't remember, how are you not going to do the same thing again?
Suppress.
No.
Well-
Not saying if you don't know what you did, then why would you not do the same thing again eventually? You can't just suppress your memories and act like that's actually going to help anything.
Scruff's eyes narrow, and now he is fully focused on Vane. It worked before.
It worked before. Before you had a full other life to actually remember. How much of your memories do you have right now? In terms of a ballpark, a percentage. Because I've heard you say multiple times that there isn't much in there.
It worked before at home. It worked.
It worked before at home? Okay, congratulations. You're not there anymore.
I remember, and people get hurt. Too much
Well-
responsibility. I don't remember. I wonder. It's fine.
FYI, we are coming up on the 4-hour mark.
That is not how that works. If you don't remember, then you won't be able to know what you did the last time in order to avoid it. Even if you claim that you're going to wander around aimlessly, lost in a fog of haziness because you don't want to remember, it doesn't mean that you won't automatically do things as a reaction or something.
I remember. I don't want to. I suppress it, but I remember.
Then you're just admitting that the suppressing isn't even working. You're suppressing it and then you remember it anyway.
When pressed, when focused. Why can't I just be left?
Because what just happened was you gave Culty some form of memory, and then he just admitted that because he got that memory at that time, that he thought the other Culty was lucky because he didn't exist anymore. So even if you're just going around doing things aimlessly without thinking about them, suppressing your memories, congratulations, it's still going to cause problems.
Scruff glances to the door where Colty went, and then over to Sigmund and cocks his head sorry, and then over to Ari and cocks his head slightly. Did I cause issues with you?
No. Not for me.
I'm gonna have to apologize to Colty. Which means remembering a bit longer.
Which also means you can't suppress it, because this happened because you weren't thinking about things.
Scruff looks supremely annoyed, but is not arguing the point.
So stop doing this dumb stuff. It's not even necessary, considering you don't do this in my world.
I probably will.
Well, I can say right now that in my world, you are a functional member of a silver rank team, have figured out multiple things relating to your own abilities and things of that nature, and you haven't done this. So which one of you do you think is doing better right now?
How much does he remember?
He's gotten at least some of his memories back. I don't know the exact amount because I don't care to ask. I tell them the specifics of my memory anyway.
If he's doing that well, he's not remembered shit. It's fine. Lucky fucking. Scruff is going to pause, and then he's going to look back to the way that Colty went again and just go, ah, fuck. So this is how that feels. Ah. So this is how that feels. Oh, fucker. Scruff has had a realization of how much he's fucked up with Galty.
He is beginning to comprehend.
You realize what you've done, haven't you?
And I don't blame you for that or for what happened with us. It sounds like you have not just the void parasite, but something else you're not wanting to think about. Just
Scruff is gonna look back to Vane and just, with a moment of calm, and just go, when your one remembers, watch him.
I mean, I watch him anyways, when he doesn't go disappearing for a while.
I'm good at that.
Yeah, you also like to steal food. Not that you tried it from me, but I watch anyways.
yeah, it's funny afterwards. Not so much during when I'm hungry.
Then
Kids
pay
used to
attention.
like it. Used to be a fun little game.
Alright, well, at least there's one minor problem dealt with. And then he's gonna go ahead and look over at Squirrel and go, you aren't interacting with any of this at all. What's going on with that?
I'm not part of the team.
Okay, didn't all of you just go through the same timeline and since found out about all of the different checks and everything?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. You have to be a part of the team again.
I'm sorry. Scruff pauses at that and kind of looks up and then has a little eyes widen of realization. He goes, "Oh yes, Kaza, I've got something for you," and fishes around in his case and hands over the documents he was entrusted with.
Wait, what was
The
that?
doc-
Doctor?
The documents that include all of Team No Worry and Squirrel's signatures
And Pyroclast.
as applying to join and Pyro. They're all part. I said all of Team No Worries, including Squirrel. I'm pretty sure Pyroclast is in there.
Pyro's not on Team No Worry.
Yeah, Pyro's
Was he
not.
not?
Team No
No.
Worry is
Oh.
specifically Elva, Lap, and Vex.
Yeah, Pyroclast is.
Oh,
Yeah, Pyroclast is his own team along with Edge. They're a two-man team.
I was
Yeah.
unaware of that fact. But
Fair.
yeah, it's the document that contains all of the Thursday squad's names, including Squirrel's, on applications to join Team Chaos. Signed by all of them and by Vane and addressed to Kaza. Because Kaza is their PR person. Pokemon resources. Yes. HR person, but not HR, PR, but not PR.
The face of the team.
Yeah.
Yes. The person in charge of the actual people.
And Scruff is just going to be quietly snuffling through the rest of his gear to double check he hasn't forgotten anything else important. He hasn't, but he will be spending the next while doing that.
He seems to still have everything.
What is Cass's reaction to that document?
He seems a little surprised as he's looking over to Artanis. Oh, I don't see a Toronto. You want to join the team? Oh, yeah, I'll rescind that, thanks.
The
Oh,
only reason we signed that was so Vane wouldn't try and kill us.
It was not that he didn't try and kill us. It was so that he considered he considered us his responsibility while he was in tier 3. Because unfortunately half of us were a bunch of strangers to him.
And you said he was without his
He was without,
anything?
he was without his goggles and without his medicine. We were eventually able to get a replacement for that, but yeah, at the beginning he didn't have all that stuff.
Yeah, it was before he fully went into the tier 3. He was fighting it back so he could protect us. That was the way he could stop it.
Okay. I think I understand. Thank you for signing, then?
Elba gives a thumbs up. We may not be joining our team, but it doesn't mean we cannot support you guys.
Oh, okay. And he's going to look over to Pyro and Edge. I take it no for you too, then?
Not sure.
Okay, I just have to point out, you guys went through the time instance, right? You saw the checks. You know about the checks.
I don't think it's that simple.
Even if they do know, then they still have hang-ups with this messed up thing that we have right now, unfortunately.
Okay, and those hang-ups are worth potentially dooming a timeline.
Vane.
Because of some hang-ups. Do you hear how ridiculous that is?
Squirrels went through a very heavy time with everything going on over here. So has Vane over here as well. I was going to ask you, but after listening to you, I know it's going to be a little hard and different to talk with Squirrel about this, because I already know that you're not going to feel any responsibility to what happened here, and I don't think you should, since it wasn't you. But that doesn't change the fact that Squirrel has went through a lot of trauma with Vane being tied up, what happened with him going into Dragon Rage. There's a lot that's happened, and I do think you two should talk to each other, because I don't think he's going to be able to talk to Vane, not how he is right now, and get it really anywhere fast. And we do need to be a team.
Okay.
What's the point in talking to this one if it won't do anything for the actual one?
Because
maybe the fact that I actually have memories and can tell you why things are the way they are.
You can let. Do you think you couldn't learn something about a person if you talk to a different version of them? they may have diverged, but he is still Bane, and he's a Bane that you could actually speak to, Squirrel.
Safely too. I
And
know
what
you're
would be the point? Because then he'll leave,
'Cause-
and the other one will come back, and he'll still hate me and probably try to kill me, and nothing will be different.
Because we can actually change things. God damn it!
Look, whatever your hangups with this version of me is, you have to be on the team anyway. We already have confirmation that it has to happen.
Arcanus is gonna step in on this point. Yeah, but we have time before that happens. Like, years?
You have time. I have however long I'm actually here to fix as much of this shit as possible.
Squirrel, I'm not trying to rush you. I just want to ask you to give it a chance. I just don't want to. I don't want to see you scared. And right now, I don't see our Vane as a danger to you as I used to. But at the same time, I also can't say that it's not scary, especially with what we've learned recently with the murders. I know it's scary, but I want to believe that our Vane would not hurt us. And I really want you on the team.
You're right. He wouldn't hurt you all.
Clarification, I'm not going to hurt anyone that I'm responsible for. You know, this version of me has already diverged a bit from me, but that doesn't change the fact that I have an extreme aversion towards any amount of relinquishing or... what's the word? Let's just say I have an extreme aversion to any sort of failure of my responsibilities.
That is still true for our version of Bane. He explained it to me himself.
Oh. I thought you didn't like liars.
I don't.
Chaining me down was not helping me or taking care of me or anything.
Okay, look, I understand that you're communicating something, but I don't personally know exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly why I don't think this is worth it.
You could try actually explaining it and the situation around it, and I could tell you probably why I responded the way that I did.
Thing is, it's more Chomper. I know the point I'm trying to get across, but
Okay, look, let me just put it this way. What was the situation where I chained you down?
Squirrel? I know this is especially hard for you. Considering that this person has the face of the creature that has caused you so much distress. But we're not going to be able you are not going to be able to move past this if you don't even attempt to communicate. And honestly, I think this is probably your best chance to be able to move towards something of the sort. Like it is ultimately up to you, but I think you should try and speak. You have spoken to us about it. You can speak about it, can't you?
probably just be waved away as whatever justification he wants to give it anyways.
Give it a try regardless. You do not know that squirrel.
Doctors were brought in. I did not want them doing more to me. They tried to hold me down, and nobody would listen. I've already been on several medications that made the bad situation worse. And instead of anybody listening, no, I just got chained down.
Sorry, squirrel. If I knew better, I would have broke you out immediately.
And what day would this have happened on? This way I have context for whether or not I've spiraled or not.
Yeah, the spiral. Out of character, I don't remember.
This was like day 5.
Well, insert that there.
All right.
Did you already spiral by them? I honestly don't remember.
Nope,
Okay.
he did not. The first time you ever experienced Tier 3 Spiral was under the effects and watch of the Spiral response team, which was the doctors.
Ah, fair.
And that happened after everyone else. So he got to, like, the top of Tier 2, and then that was it.
Okay, fair enough.
And upon receiving that, Vane is going to go to the journal and start looking through various things in the Day 5 entry just to verify information. And he's going to go, okay, I think I know what happened.
Can you explain?
Yeah, this makes sense. Okay. So, it says in the journal that you were attempting to fight and escape the doctors. That's correct, right?
Yes. Because
Do you
nobody
know what
was listening.
Do you know what involuntary treatment is?
Definitely not what I want.
Well, no, it's involuntary. Remember, I was a criminal investigator. However, I took detective training because my partner effectively made me do it, which means that I was also trained as a police officer. And that means that when you were attempting to fight the doctors, you counted as someone who was either a risk to themselves or to the safety of others because you were attempting to fight them, which means my training, even if I didn't remember it right away, we still have all of the instincts. So my first instinct would likely have been to make it so you stop trying to fight the doctors.
And just like my actions are all perfectly okay, that makes yours actions perfectly okay, right? Oh wait, my actions are never okay.
Okay, when did I pass judgment on your actions? Me. This version of me, not whatever version you're used to.
And this is why I don't want to bother.
I am just trying to help explain things. I'm not saying that what you did was wrong, because I don't actually know the totality of the circumstances. I'm saying, under these specific conditions, this is why I likely decided to do this. It's not me saying that, you're some sort of awful person that deserves everything they've had happen to them or something ridiculous like that. I'm saying that right now, you have explained a situation to me, and I have been able to understand and explain why I reacted to that. The version of me that you're used to reacted in a way that even he won't know. Because he doesn't have memory, so he doesn't remember being trained on this.
He isn't.
Well,
He
that
isn't.
may be. Okay, go ahead.
I was just going to say, he isn't calling. He isn't calling you a bad person. He's just trying to. He's just trying to explain why your Bane did what he did, Squirrel. And what were you gonna say, Pyroclast?
And while that may be all and good, it's more the emotions now that are running high.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's going to be something that no version of me is going to be good with.
Yeah, I do hope you guys have at least figured that out about Bane. He isn't exactly the emotional kind.
Of course not. So he's gonna see everything he does is right, and my feelings on the matter don't matter. They never will
Okay,
to him.
are you saying this about your version of me, or are you saying this about me?
All of you from the sounds of it.
Okay, and when did I pass judgment on the morality of what happened? I'm not making any sort of moral judgment here. I was brought here due to a wish where people have to understand me as a person. And as much as I am against such a thing, I don't really have another choice here. So, what I'm going to do while I'm here is attempt to fix as many problems in this timeline in general, because your timeline affects mine. So I also have a vested interest in helping you guys. Which means that if what I have to do is listen to you complain about this version of me, and I don't care if you complain about this version of me personally, because it's not me. You can complain about him all you want to me, and it isn't like I'm going to take it personally, because it's not technically me. I don't know you. You barely know me. I'm just explaining my mindset, which he will also have.
Honestly, trying to understand a person is the first way to know how to fix an issue if you have fun with them.
Sure, but doesn't it have to go both ways?
Yes.
And talking to this version of Vane is going to get me nowhere.
Have you attempted to talk to your own version of Vane about this?
No, because he was in this spiral.
He was not in spiral for the majority of your journey, and you were avoiding him the entire time, Squirrel. He took his medicine when after Atrano got admin access to the wish. So Do,
I
do you
guess.
do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
I guess so.
Listen, I know for a fact you are very scared of Vane, and I do not blame you. You were pretty traumatized by that whole thing. I know you have told us about it. We went through a whole adventure where we got to know you. But I do gotta say that you're not a very talkative individual either way. Because well, it seems that even though it was even though it was an issue of an altercation, it is also the fact that well, you don't know Bane and he doesn't know you. If the two of you have not even attempted to try and understand each other, then you could never see eye to eye.
Chomper pipes up with their emotions and empathy. I do agree, and I don't blame you at all for what things you did. I know you just didn't want to deal with the doctors, and you didn't want to be blinded. And that's understandable. And I'm slowly starting to understand that Vane, in his own way, is trying to help. He is hard to understand because he is very logical. But I still think there's a chance.
Fine, I understand it's training he doesn't remember.
Elvis gonna go and give Squirrel a hug. Hey Squirrel, I know you're not comfortable with all this, but we're here. We're here for you. You don't have to be afraid.
But for how long? Verdon's gone, Aquarel's gone, Noah's gone.
I'm
here.
I'm still here, Squirrel. You left me. I'm never going to leave you, okay? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
And how long before you try to bind me again?
I,
Like you
I
tried when I was going to leave.
He didn't want you to leave.
I was. Chomper just starts crying. I was scared. I was so scared that you were going to just. You were going to leave. Hurt yourself. Hurt someone. I didn't know. I trained for the most passive, non-violent thing I could do to help, and it was bad. When I really found out that you don't like to be bound, I hate myself for that. I am sorry. I I didn't. I'm so sorry. Chomper's just on his knees. I wouldn't do it again. just wanted you to be safe. I'm sorry.
Elba's gonna give a bit of a sigh. I can't say that we will always be together because I cannot guarantee that. But until the day comes that we are separated, me and my team will be here to support you guys. After all, that is our team motto. But it's not just because it is our team motto. It is because we're friends. Isn't that right, guys?
Yeah. I still want to be your friend. If you can forgive me for that. You've always been my friend, even when you were gone. I always thought of you.
He has always been thinking of you. I mean, whenever he was available, he was the one trying to write you letters. He ended up telling me a lot of stuff about you. He's been worried sick.
The whole one of the big reasons I thought of this is because I wanted you to feel safe and happy and maybe be able to see you again. But I didn't. I was so scared that Vane would do something, or you would never come back, or you'd just never get along and we wouldn't be a team. Or you'd get bound again, it'd make it worse, and you'd be really sad. I'm sorry I used sleep on you, Squirrel. I'm really, really sorry. Just want to be your friend.
I mean, I understand what I don't understand why you're apologizing, Chomper, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you need to. After all, you only did what you thought was the right thing to do at that moment. Even if you were wrong, your intentions weren't exactly wrong. You just wanted to calm him down, to see if the situation could be resolved. I'm sorry things didn't. I'm sorry things didn't end up. It didn't end up the way that you wanted them to. But I suppose
And of course, once again, excuses are made for everything done to me.
I should have
It's all
known
perfectly
better.
okay. I'm done here. Squirrel is going to go for the door.
So you're saying that everything done to you is apparently okay, and that's not okay with you, but everything you did to other people, is that also something that shouldn't be considered okay?
I've made my mistakes. But I don't try and make excuses for them. I just
I'm
try
not
to
making an
make
excuse!
amends.
You don't try to
I'm
make.
saying sorry!
You don't try to make excuses for them, but you're running away from them.
And are you really gonna make one of those mistakes be attempting to leave when you know full well that the timeline is doomed if you do that?
I don't even think that's a consideration to him, Bane. Unfortunately.
If that's not a consideration, that's a much bigger problem.
Squirrel, I will say, Chomper here is definitely speaking with his emotions
He is bearing
as his apology.
He is bearing his heart out to you. I was. Listen,
Would
my
say at least give Chomper a chance. You don't
And
have to interact with Vane right now.
And listen, my words were not meant to be an excuse. I'm simply saying that Chomper was acting out of the bottom of his heart. He simply did not want you to live in the situation that it happened. I was not there when it happened, but I can imagine that emotions were high at that moment. It is understandable that people just made their all wrong choices at that time. Can you not forgive him after he apologized to you?
I've already forgiven him. But it
And
doesn't
what?
erase the pain. And I guess I'm
think
just
running's going-
fated to be bound to this timeline and all this other...
What were you gonna say there, Bane?
Oh, I stopped myself and then I forgot completely because it was like
Oh.
a response to something, and then like the new thing came in, and then so like my brain went, oh, okay, invalid, flush.
Fair.
And all right, you know,
Oh.
something else that Vane was going to say is, look, you know what? Regardless of all of this, you guys definitely need at least some form of teamwork exercise. Because yeah, this has mostly been a mess, and I don't particularly know how to deal with whatever is going on between you two, but at the very least, I can say that you need to know how to work together at least. In fact, everyone on the team needs to know how to work together.
Wade is gonna cross his arms and nods. I do quite agree with you there.
Great. Sounds like it's a team meeting then. I'll see my way out.
I was referring to you as a part of the team.
Squirrel has already left the room.
Baze is gonna look over at like whoever else is left in the room and just go, is this normal for him?
Elba shakes his head.
Arcanus shrugs and says, from what I can know, the kid, Chomper, highly emotional. Squirrel, I know less, but considering he slashed himself with his axe because a book told him to, he can draw some wild conclusions.
Well, this is also apparently the second time he's done this. So that's why I'm asking if this is like a normal thing that he just does, because this is the second time that he's just ran out on the team.
Chomper sobs.
I'm going to go and check on him.
Scruff just starts humming a tune in the background. He's still sorting through all of his medical supplies and making sure everything's neatly lined up on the floor.
Yes.
Okay, but just I just don't understand why in the world he is so dead set against being a part of the team when he already knows for sure 100% that he's dooming an entire timeline if he's not.
Because it's on the emotions side of his feelings toward Vane.
Okay, so he hates the entire world. Everything in the world. He hates this version of me more than the entire world.
Yep.
I don't think he can be that big picture kind of guy.
Honestly, I think it might just be this simple. I think it might just be something as simple as this. He has an obsession about not being bound, correct?
Yes.
Knowing that apparently he has to be on a team with a person that he hates. That he hates to possibly say the role will probably be the ultimate form of binding in his mind. I don't know. I don't know how we could even begin to make this work.
I mean,
Chomper gets up. I'm gonna go try.
He's just being extremely selfish.
Kaza shakes his head and says, let's not badmouth him. Not until we fail enough to give up.
Chomper leaves and looks for Squirrel.
Elba had already left to look for Scroll as well.
Kaza's going to look at Vane and says, I'm gonna have to unpack everything, but I hope that you're also okay.
I just got stuck doing something that I literally never wanted to do ever. I'll be okay, but that doesn't mean that I wanted to do literally any of this. I have my own world that I have to worry about, my own timeline, my own team, all of it, and I'm stuck here, trying to help this. And despite me trying my best for that, at least one of them doesn't even seem to care that an entire timeline's existence is riding on him. At least being able to be a part of a team where he dislikes someone on it. And I don't know how to work with someone that does something like that.
Maybe needs more time. It could just be that he's overwhelmed, and that is too much right now.
Well, according to the other people at least, and from what I saw, he sat there pretty much this entire time, said almost nothing, and he's been doing that throughout pretty much the entire timeline thing, which apparently they spent multiple days inside, which we did too, so fair enough. So, he's been doing this for, what, the past 4 days?
You had this just to kind of nod. Yes, pretty much. I mean, me speaking to him was actually my first interaction with him ever.
This is
I
entirely
wasn't
ridiculous.
I wasn't there, so I can't say I know, but it's not impossible to convince him to try. We just need to figure out how to engage with him. So maybe we can leave that one to Chomper. But I'll see if I can do something.
Can Chomper even do anything? I mean, at the moment, I have been observing him, and he's just seemed to have just closed himself off. Chomper has attempted to engage with him numerous times inside of the time of the illusion, and he just barely responded.
Well, he's responding now. It's a different situation. There's nothing to do but keep trying.
Well, I suppose that's true. When all is said and done, the least you can do is attempt.
Hey, Kaza?
Yes?
Well, two things. The second thing is more important, but I want to get this off my chest first. I definitely know now what being accused of a murder feels like now, apparently. I'm sorry I did that to you.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know about your powers, but if they told you that I killed, I'm not quite sure how, but I guess if you're relying on them, you just trust them, so that's okay.
I mean,
Second thing,
no, go ahead.
I think actually acknowledging Scroll's apology he sent to you would also help.
The armor. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah, he worked really hard on that.
Yeah, Noah said he was gonna come back later and put a special on it, but I wanted. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I'll go get it and officially accept his apology.
Yeah, I think that would help.
Okay. I've never worn plate before, but it is floral. And I think this might be a decent place to leave it for next time.
Yeah.
Emotional damage. Sorry, that's me trying to make a joke.
Certainly an end to the episode. The first episode of season 3.
This is going to be the best breakpoint I can see in the foreseeable future.
Yeah, probably. Well, everybody, thank you for joining us so far on the stream today. That was Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, whether it is financial or just with your time. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It does include some art rewards now, so you guys can help out with the channel as well as keep Whiskers fed. And also, you can also help out by subscribing to our YouTube, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, or by just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Later, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.